You guys have weak mogs.
I don't know.
I was feeling cold this
I don't mog that often.
This is my first time ever having them on. I don't know what I'm doing.
Mog the camera, Chrissy's like... Oh, God.
How would you feel if I just went...
Yay!
Yippee!
Hooray! Awesome. Yeah, I think the last thing I want to say before we start is thank you guys so much for being here. This is like, listen, I love everyone that I play D&D with, more or less equally. However, there are some people that I do not play with or get to have at my table nearly as often. Getting to have two people who I only play in person with and have not really had in a GD game, one person who's only been in a one-shot, and two completely new people to my table. It's been especially overdue for Kay, given how long we've known each other. But
This party's fucking stacked, gang.
it's fun. I'm really... I genuinely, like, the goal was to get people who are, like, not... Who I'm not necessarily as involved with. People who are not in a lot of games, and also Chrissy. No, but I just want to say thank you. This is going to be... I hope this is going to be fun. But either way, I'm happy that we're all here. This is going to be a silly little time, if nothing else. Also, just a heads up, I am going to be improvising so much. I have the things that need to be written down are written down. I'm kind of just going to go fuck it, we ball with this one. So, we will see how it goes.
That's
But
so real.
does anyone else have anything for me before we start?
Yeah, I just want to say you're welcome.
Oh god. Anyone else?
Okay, at the end of this, we all need it. At the end of this, I'm going to assign all of our characters a dog, and that's it. No context. Good.
Hooray!
Hooray.
In that case. Kay, welcome to the table. It is so lovely to finally get to say that after 6 years of DM, like 5 years of DMing? Crazy. Are you ready to play some D&D?
Yes, please.
June, welcome to GD. I think this is your first GD game?
Yeah.
That's wild. Holy shit. You ready to play some D&D?
Mm-hmm.
Eve, welcome to the table. Very happy to have you. Earlier than anticipated. I'm happy to have you. Are you ready to play some D&D?
Yep.
Chrissy, welcome back. It's also been too long.
It really has.
It should not have taken me another 3 years to have you back at my table. It's been... Yeah. Are you ready to play some D&D?
You bet I am.
And Tommy, are you ready?
Yeah, Zoom trapped me in the fields, and I can't turn it off, but it's erasing my earrings, but I am ready.
I think it'd be really funny if everyone had the same PNG of that one field behind them.
How do we...
Y'all can figure it out in the background. We need to
Yeah, I
start.
was gonna say, we don't have time.
Then, without further ado, birdsong fills the air as clouds drift across a pure cerulean sky. The first breath of spring is beginning to just barely graze up against the grasses of Avrothis, as though there is still a cold bite in the air, though traces of winter still carry themselves everywhere you go. More and more green is beginning to poke out, and as a time for change passes, a time for new beginnings swiftly approaches. But spring has not sprung quite yet, as that faintest whisper of winter still hangs in the air, and as we find ourselves in this clearing of the woods, houses carved of wood emerging from the distance, the wind kicks up. Aldershire is a cozy little hamlet in the middle of the verdant tangles of Avrothis. Humble in the sense of size, though not necessarily in the sense of what's the word? Make, so to speak. Buildings of beautiful ash and birchwood rise from the grass here and there, through the trees, cutting through the shade, and rising above the forests like trees in their own right. The sound of farmers working away in the fields and the chatter of children running down the paths of large pebbles twisting all around the forest floor fill the air. And though this town in and of itself has come alive in the face of this encroaching spring, unrest simmers amongst its people. The faintest musings and grumblings of rot, of deterioration, of crops not growing the way they should be, and walls beginning to wither away faster than they have any right to. It's a peculiar moment for the people of Aldershire. Here's hoping that it's not one that lasts. As we part through the shrubbery and get our first look at Aldershire, I'm going to roll a d6. A stranger makes their way through the clearing and steps out into Aldershire. This taller summer Eladrin man who looks weary from the days of travel that he has endured over the last couple of days. He lets out a home sweet home. Lord. He needs the bridge between his eyes before he turns to the stranger that has accompanied them. Oh, I have to thank you, kind stranger. I don't know how I would have found my way out of the tangle if it weren't for you. You have my kindest respects, truly. As June, would you care describing the individual that this man is speaking to at the moment?
Well, miss. Yes, this is, Harna, an earth genasi with what? Some amount of wild hair amounting to, like, essentially like a deciduous tree in autumn. Some branched horns atop her head. And verdant green skin. They'll turn to this person who they've been guiding to Aldershire. Truly, there's no problem. You make it yourself at home once again. And if you find yourself stuck within it again, then I'll be sure to give you another hand.
Yes, of course, my friend. Thank you. He clasps your hand and empties a couple of silver coins into yours before he just kind of picks himself up and begins heading off down the dirt path. As Harna, am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yeah.
Love. Harna, you look around and see that these dirt trails that are spreading across town, they all seem to lead towards one building in the distance. A firm, almost bastion of amber wood, elevated by sturdy posts, with a pretty tall staircase, rickety but still firm, leading up to these double doors. The building is adorned with circular windows, and you see that the lawns surrounding the building itself are patterned with colorful flowers and shrubbery. As you take note, and as your hand reaches into your pocket, perhaps instinctively, it brushes up against the missive that you had found at your doorstep just give or take a week ago, I would say. As would anyone care if I read the contents of the missive that not only Haruna received, but a couple of other people did as well?
It's time for my reading voice to be used.
Go ahead.
To whom it may concern, if the words upon this page have found their way to your eyes, then you are of immense importance to a very important man. Lord Caelan Geltemoore, Earl of Gwyn's Keep, Governor of Aldershire, and Master of Avrothian ceremonies, beckons you to the woodland hamlet of Aldershire, post-haste, and offer your hand of aid in a time most dire for his people. Your competencies and your experiences may prove crucial in alleviating a wound so grievous as this upon his lordship. Should you comply with these orders, you very well may find the fruits of your labors most promising. Your verbal affirmation is not necessary. Lord Geltemoore hardly has the time for it. Your presence, however, very much is. Do not let the Earl down. And in lieu of a signature, there is a stamp of a falcon in greens and blues with a wreath of golden flowers wrapped around its head. The symbol of the governor himself, Lord Geltemoore, and his house. Give me a quick history check, if you don't mind, Haruna.
Oh,
For the game.
right.
And you know what, though we have not run into everyone else, if everyone else would like to give this history check as well a shot, tell me what you get in the chat.
It's a flat D20.
Does anyone in this party have good intelligence? I feel like it's a lot of wisdom and charisma.
I have a neutral intelligence. However, that does not fix my nat 1.
Oh my god, June already? It's the first roll of the game. This is gonna go great. Okay, so we got a 7. Okay, so Elma passes, Doe passes.
Blossom?
Chrissy, is your doohickey still rolling?
No, I have a in character reason for.
Okay, voluntary
yeah.
fail. We'll take that. Elma and Doe. We'll get to the result of this history check once we meet the two of you for the first time. Haruna, who the fuck is that? You live in the woods. You don't know anyone.
Yeah.
All you know is that this Caelan Geltemoore person is presumably real, and presumably of the amount of importance that this missive demonstrates, indeed. You can only hope that whoever wrote this isn't lying to your face. As,
Right.
anything that you would do before you head to this building that common sense tells you is probably the place of importance that you're seeking in this moment?
She'll probably take a brief trip around Aldershire, checking for things, making sure, seeing if the word of these growing issues are as they seem.
Yeah, you can give me an investigation check if you would like. I was just gonna roll a d4 real quick. Interesting.
Oh my god, 3.
Jesus Christ, June. Yeah, I would say your search is a little surface level. Is fair. You know you could definitely look at every nook and cranny of this town if you wanted to, but you understand that time is of the essence and you can't really spend too much time dilly-dallying. You do a kind of brisk walk around the circumference of this, as you soon learn, very small town. It's a demographic of about 250 people, you're able to walk its length in a good 20 minutes tops. And this is at a leisurely stroll, mind you. You get a couple of curious looks from other people who don't recognize you and who may see your kind of naturalist garb and raise an eyebrow at the sight. But nothing really strikes you as particularly curious, for the most part. As you're circling back to the building, sort of making your way towards down the path where you will soon turn right to head in. Eve, talk to me. At what pace is Doe trying to get to this building?
Probably not leisure.
So on a scale from brisk walk to full sprint,
Where do we put skipping on there?
Excellent question. I'd say a solid halfway. Not
Like halfway closer to like going quicker, though I feel like. So like a 6?
okay.
I feel-
In that case, I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from both of you.
Beautiful work. How tall is Harna? Genuine question here. Because Doe is like 4.
Oh. Oh.
Please tell
So-
me.
I got like a 12. Oh wait. Saving throw. Hold on. Wait. This could be better. Actually, hold on.
I'm
I
scared
got
to
a
ask.
0.
Dirty. Do you have a minus? Oh, you have a -1 to dexterity. Or
Oh wait.
-2?
Let's see. You can. Wait. When you. No. Wait.
Wait, so did you? What did you roll? Was it a nat
I
one?
rolled a nat 1.
Okay. I got a 15 again. Because I had
Oh
to
my-
recheck the.
June, do you need to like take 5 to go chuck your dice out a window?
Maybe get another set of dice. Like,
On a break, maybe. That's crazy. Well, okay. So
this D20's going in jail.
we're like 10 minutes into
Lock it
session.
away.
Well,
Getting another D20.
here's the good news. The person that crashes into you does not lose their footing. However, Farna, you feel a 5-foot ball of speed slam
Not
into
even
you.
5 foot.
How tall?
4'3".
Oh my god. 4-foot ball of speed slam into you, and you tumble to the ground and eat shit. As you... and Earth Genasi landing on the earth. Appropriate, maybe. As immediate reaction from Doe.
Doe kind of skids to a stop after that point. Looks down. Oh, are you all right there?
Fine. Native.
She holds out a hand.
I don't know how much I can help lift you up, but
It is appreciated anyways. But really, there's not much need to worry. She'll take the hands. Really, I'm made of rather sturdy stuff.
must be nice. I'm just a rabbit, but I mean, hey, better than nothing.
Yes, better than nothing.
As Harna tries not to get secondhand embarrassment from the immediate self-deprecation. Eve, would you care to describe your character for us?
Oh, so as I've been saying, tiny, so
Teeny.
teeny tiny little like herringon lady. She's got in her ears, not in her ears, but on one of her ears there is a little flower clip. Don't ask me how that's attached. It's probably to some of her fur. I don't know the specifics.
Ow.
She has like slightly off-white, like cream fur, big black eyes, and outside of that, a choker that has a flower on it. Think like one of these, but bigger. She's wearing this cute little dress, and then with her, she's a harp, if I'm recalling correctly, but like a mini one.
Like a lyre?
Like yeah, one of those travel sites. If I had $1 for how many times I've had a character that do one of those, I'd have a nickel. 2. Oh wait, that's 4. 2.
2 nickels.
2 nickel. Like,
2 doubloons.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say about it.
Great. As Do, you help Harna to her. How tall is Harna again?
I'm imagining like almost 6 feet tall.
I was gonna say she's
God.
she's got tall energy.
Yeah. That's why I asked initially. I was like, how, like, what's the...
Yeah, Do, you have to like pull her up like like this in order to like help her up in any capacity. But Harna, you dust yourself off. As before either of you can say anything else, you hear a voice call from the top of the staircase. Oh, what's all this commotion out here? Oh, 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 oh! As the two of you look up, and standing at the top of the staircase, you see a spring Eladrin woman of an amaranth color with short tasseled violet hair, and what you see is what looks like a near constant blush in her cheeks. She's got a knitted red tunic and gray trousers that seem to be dirtied from what you can only assume is hours spent farming or working away in the farms and the fields. As her eyes flick between the two of you, and recognition, a shade of it at least, sparkles in her eyes. Are you who we're looking for? Royal Lord Geltemoore.
Oh, I think so.
Well, indeed.
Yes.
I will have to see sign.
Just gonna...
Perfect. Yep, that's the does look legit. I did indeed write it. As she hands it back to you. I hope you excuse my somewhat frazzled disposition at the moment. Lord Geltemoore and his family are very busy at the moment, but he has taken it upon, or well, I've taken it upon myself, rather, to handle as much as I can. My name is Taka, as I'm just going to pop that name in the chat real quick. Well, some of the others are waiting at the moment. I do fear we have a few less people showing up than I would have liked. But that's okay. That's all right. That's everything's going to be fine. If you two would like to follow me for just a moment, as she turns heel and kind of like skitters up the stairs.
We skitter in.
We skitter.
We skitter.
The skitterer.
The skitterer.
Lovely. As going to... Don't want to keep the music? Yeah, it's chill. Why not? So song. Do and Harna, you follow Taka up the stairs, and she, with a little bit of force, swings the door open, and you enter what is this pretty like poorly insulated town hall type building with lines of long tables making up a couple of rows in this, what you can tell is this larger room in a building filled with large rooms. It's more or less empty at the moment, though you do see one other person is seated at the far end of a smaller table, smaller round table, kind of further on the opposite side of the room, under this big circular window of stained glass, who is just keeping to themselves for just a moment, as Kay. Would you mind describing your character for us?
Yay! Hello, everybody. My character, she is ethereal. She has little elvish ears. She has a little sharp ear. I actually made a picture of her during my lunch break because I had a sudden time in my lunch. I normally have a weird lunch, so I was thrown off. But anyway, here it is. She is very ethereal. There's a level of...
Oh, look at her!
She's adorable.
Oh, she's so cute!
Cool.
But she's very much composed. She's very much like hands folded, feet like eyes looking forward, but not really looking at anything. There's a level of almost haziness to her. Not necessarily like she's intoxicated, just the sense of like almost otherworldly etherealness.
Nah, they're drunk at the function. As Pythia, would you pick your head up at the sight of these newcomers, or?
I don't think she would.
Yeah, Doan Harna, you. Sorry, the swap is too funny. Elma didn't even get introduced. What is it? So true. Doan Harna, you see this elven woman sitting at the table, kind of just eyes trained towards her hands that are folded atop the tabletop. As Taka just kind of like almost prances over a little bit. Good news, Miss Isleen, you're no longer alone over here. Sorry, pronounced Isleen?
Mm-hmm.
Love. That was me asking out of character. Well, you know what they say, three is company. Come. As she gestures the two of you, Do and Harna, to join.
Hi, Harna.
Oh,
The Runa.
with
The Runa.
well, I suppose with that that little commotion we caused, it makes sense we wouldn't be first, huh?
I almost expected there to be more people in here.
Oh, trust me, there is, turns out to the otherwise empty room. Supposed to be. She turns around a little bit grudging. But we're gonna have to work with what we have. Admittedly, I would like to start getting our things together so we could leave, we'll get to it later, once Lord Geltemoore makes his way here. But I'd like to be out of here before the sun starts even getting close to setting. So, if they're late, they're late, but again, we work with what we have. You all understand. You're used to the natural living of it all. Great. Well, you guys can get yourself comfortable. As she reaches into her long flowing robes and just pulls out a teapot, sets it gently down in the center of the table. You hear the clank, a bunch of ceramic teacups. Take one. If I try to put these down, they're gonna break. Just take one, please. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay, great. And there we go. Okay, got more for later if more people come. Ching. Great, well, I'm going to get Lord Geltemoore. Make yourselves at home. It's not as happening as it would be normally around here. But talk amongst yourselves. Get to know each other. You're gonna want to, enjoy each other's company while you're, out there frolicking in the woods. As she turns around and starts headed off to what you could presume is a different room, a different office elsewhere in the building, leaving the three of you alone together for the moment.
Well, I suppose it may be apt to go around the table.
All right. I guess I can go first then. I'm Doe. I'm a bard. As for how I got here, well, I don't fully know, but I'm looking forward to helping out and making a name for myself, hopefully.
Alright, she'll shift her gaze over to Isleen.
Hello there. I have been here for a little bit. A pleasure always to see new company.
Right. And I'm Harna. I I watch over the forest, make sure people make their way through, fine, and make sure nothing untoward happens out there.
Kay is very quiet, yes, on our end, I will say.
Yeah.
I have my mic on to the fullest capacity.
Yeah. No worries. If you could just speak up a little bit, that would be great. But
Sure.
yeah, no, nothing to apologize for. Just do your best.
Alright. I actually do need to step away for a moment. My dinner came an hour early.
Right. Go. Yeah,
Mm.
all good. As we'll take a moment to resolve that history check from before, because Doe passed. So the history check was in regards to this Geltemoore fellow, this lad. On a 15, you are aware that Lord Geltemoore is a person of moderate importance throughout Avrothis. He is an Earl of Gwydden's Keep, Gwydden's Keep being the kingdom over which the royal family of Avrothis presides. So he's kind of like a vassal of the royal family of sorts. He works for them and does a lot of governing and administrative, chicanery on their behalf, as well as running this little town of his. His main thing is that he's a bit of a master of ceremonies for the upcoming Sunlit Serenade, an annual festival Avrothis holds every 5 years at the height of spring. So you understand that the Sunlit Serenade is about a month away. It's a little ceremony celebrating new beginnings and flourishing love and all that. You don't know the lore super well on a 15 maybe, but you know that it's a lot of fun. People frolic in the fields, get high as fuck. It's pretty great.
Sounds pretty nice. Pretty nice.
There's a lot of people engaging, slinging drinks, singing songs, making love in fields. There's a lot going on. But yeah, it's pretty neat. And you know that Lord Geltemoore is in charge of specifically sending out invitations abroad to the Sunlit Serenade. So reaching out to people from Tenmoro, people from Elysia, and other provinces around the New World, to be like, hey, get on over here. That kind of energy. And any questions that you would have about Lord Geltemoore can be answered pretty quickly, as you hear the sound of what are very clearly heeled shoes clacking against the wood in the distance, as there's a bit of raspy grumbling that you can hear in the distance. Only 3 fucking... Can't rely on these fuckers. As you just hear very quietly, now, Lord Geltemoore, behave. These very nice people are here to help us, remember? As, sure enough, turning the corner, not the handler, turning the corner to enter the room and greet you all is the Lord of the Governor of Aldershire and Earl of Gwydden's Keep himself, Caelan Geltemoore. He is a stout hill dwarf, just under 5 feet tall, with a sun-bronzed complexion. He's got rustic orange hair tied back into a bushy ponytail and a ruffled beard that, up close, you can see is laced with splinters and tiny little sticks. His hands are left calloused by what you can tell. He's done a lot of work with his hands, presumably with weapons. As you can tell, very weathered. He dresses, despite the very rough and tumble appearance, you can see he's dressing like a noble, or rather, dressing like someone who desperately does not want to work the fields and forests. As the train of a purple robe drags a little too close to the ground, a little closer to the ground than he would like, personally. But he offers you a kind of baleful look between the 3 of you. Oh, this is all we got, huh?
I do a little bow towards him.
Well, I don't particularly see anyone else yet.
Oh, no, it's like I'm staying in the obvious. Skip the pleasantries. As he hops up on a chair and looks between the three of you. A bit of a kind of firm silence. As you guys can give me inside checks if you'd like. As Taka is
Alright,
just
great.
standing behind him, hands clasped.
Okay. 18.
15.
Very nice.
16.
Loverly. Great, just give me one sec. The music ended. Oh no.
Oh no.
No, no.
No, no.
There we go. 15, 16, 18. What did I get? So yeah, all three of you pass. Yeah, the three of you can tell Geltemoore's not super happy to be here. Not super happy to be dealing with. I think given that you all beat a 15, there is an air of pretension oozing from this man. As if he could look down at any of the three of you, he would. However, he's shorter than Doe while sitting down, so not a lot of room for him to actually do that. But all the same, you can tell that he thinks this is beneath him, so to speak. As he just kind of wrinkles his nose. Daka, you tell him. Okay, alright, yeah, we can do that. So, first of all, I don't believe I've seen any of the three of you around here, but tell me, have any of you been here to Aldershire before?
Well, I haven't been in town very often, but many people come to and from this place. I've helped quite a few come here.
I have been here a few times. Always a pleasure to be here.
I think I've only been here once or twice.
Well, for those of you who are not so familiar, then welcome. We have been running into a bit of a snag as of late, though snag is a bit of a rough word here, as she's kind of mumbling to herself ever so slightly as you all hear the doors swing open again. Some of you turn around to see, and there is, standing in the doorway, illuminated by the sunlight behind them, is the figure of a massive hulking giant. And up against the... Take your time.
Sorry.
You're good.
My body wasn't picking up.
It's okay. A massive hulking giant standing in the doorway, one hand up against its edge, the other on some staff or some weapon of some kind that you can't fully make out in the silhouette. For a moment, the figure doesn't move, only look around before, I presume they are the one to break the silence, as Tommy, what would Elma say first as she takes in the scene before her?
It is so uncouth of me to be late like this, I see. You've already gathered. I'm so sorry, everyone. Hello.
What is this, like Jennifer Coolidge light? That's awesome.
I'm trying to do an old lady thing without it being like
Peter. No. As Lord. As Tommy, if you would like to describe your character for us, that would be lovely.
Yeah, yes. Mrs. Elma Willowroot, is a gentle giant firbolg. You see, she's dressed in very simple but neat clothing. clearly a woman of the woods by her. She has, a little cape that's like of leaves, and her staff is wooden with, spiral at the top of it with a little flower poking out the top. Um, and she, as she approaches, she uses it to help her walk towards you. And yeah, shocks of white, um, with the sun backlit, graze her head, and she has like a little beard. And she's hunched. She's like almost as wide as she is tall. She's just this unit. But yeah, she approaches.
Ah, hello, a fourth one. I presume you're here for the same reason as all these other folk, yes?
Well, if it's because of that fancy summons that I got.
Bingo. Okay, girls' night. All right, come on over here. We'll pull up a chair.
All right, yeah. Hi, everybody.
As Elma, who is significantly larger than anyone else at this table, just settles herself in, I think right next to this stout, like shorter dwarf who just like...
Hi, dear.
Yes, Taka's like, Mrs. Willowroot.
Oh my gosh, you remembered. Yes, that's right.
I tried to keep track. Not everyone has surnames to keep track of, unfortunately. That's no matter. So, as I was saying, you joined us at a remarkably convenient time. We are experiencing a bit of it's called an awkward moment for our people here in Aldershire. As you know, our Our proximity to the Verdant Tangles here affords us a great deal as far as, well, more than just the geography. We are very blessed by Maithrin to be able to enjoy such closeness to its natural forests. And I hope you know none of us take that for granted necessarily. However, things have been a little... What's a gentle way for me to put this? And Geltemoore slams a fist against the table. There is no gentle way to put it. This town's going to shit is what's going on. Ooh, okay, language, wow. As Geltemoore just kind of waves her off. Look, I got my face for trying to build up an entire town made of wood. Things aren't looking so good for this place. Houses, walls beginning to rot away. Crops aren't growing the way they should. Very well should be in season at this point. And just the other week, entire hole left in a field full of wheat. Sinkhole just appeared out of nowhere. Right, yes. And though one of these things on their own could be a coincidence, they've all been happening in quick succession with one another, and we fear that there might be a little bit of interference, so to speak. She eyes Geltemoore out of the corner of her eye. As, looking at the four of you, you all wouldn't happen to know anything about the Wardens of the Wood, would you? As I'm going to need history checks from all four of you. I'm going to say with advantage for all four of you as well, because you guys are all inhabitants of the forest.
Thank God, because that first one wasn't that great.
Nat 20.
There we go.
Can I stop rolling like 15s or 15 adjacents?
If I roll 15s for the rest of my life, I would be content, honestly.
That's like pretty okay.
I like it's safe, but like, give me some variety out here.
The beggar chooser.
I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna get a nat 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, careful what you wish for.
Yeah. Here, I can give you a dice for it.
Awesome. Elma do Pythia or Pythia?
Yeah.
Pythia. Hey, it's a Pythia. Elma do Pythia Harina. You are well aware of the whispers of these beings known as the Wardens of the Wood. From what you all know, the Wardens of the Wood are a coven of druids who, from afar, kind of preside over the Verdant Tangles and all of its inhabitants. None of them have ever really been seen face to face by anyone who is still alive, that is. But you understand that they're very powerful archdruids, rumor has it, at the very least, that have some kind of sway over the forest and all who call it home, especially amongst the flora and fauna. The people of Avrothis are, I think, Harna, you would know this on a nat 20. The people of Avrothis do not really like it. They do not love the idea of this coven of very powerful spellcasters who are kind of just campaigning over the forest like it's their domain. Kind of because to what you know it kind of is. But all the same, you understand that the very notion of the Wardens of the Wood does not put many people at ease, especially the folks who are a little more superstitious, so to speak. So, Lord Geltemoore is under the belief, it's no belief, it's a truth. Those meddling naturalists. Well, we chopped down one too many trees and all of a sudden they're lashing back out, trying to hit us in the hand like they've got a ruler. Enough is enough. They've trifled with the people of this town, enough as is. Yes, well, we don't actually know if it's them, but we have reason to believe. We have reason to believe that they might have something to do with it. Please turn around. As Geltemoore has, like, kind of given her a bit of stink eye, he just begrudgingly, like, pouts back towards you guys. Taka just, like, puts a hand on his shoulder. Anyone who's looking right at Taka is, like, just sees her. Right, anyway. We have reason to believe that the Wardens of the Wood might have something to do with this. And if that is the case, then things might get a little complicated, because the Wardens of the Wood are sometimes hard to please, from what I understand. Now, unfortunately, this town has many things, but one of the things it does not have is a particularly large militia. We don't have enough people to form a proper one, as is, and we are not, for the most, the people of Aldershire are not people of magical means, so to speak. It was Lord Geltemoore's idea, pat, as Lord Geltemoore's idea to perhaps seek the assistance of those who might understand the forest, not from just a fundamental personal level, but also from the level of your magical competencies. As I understand, you all are of magical descent of some kind, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, that is correct.
And what better way to handle the meddlings of a powerful archdruid than to get our own meddlesome group of druids ourselves? Druid adjacents. I know you all are from different paths of lives. Teacher, Teacher, guardian, outlander. I actually don't. What does this one do again? She's pointing at Doe.
I don't know exactly.
Something about flowers.
Something like that. Florist, performer. I do a few different things.
Oh, you sell flowers?
Partially, yeah.
Right. Anyway.
Oh my God.
Well, all of this to say, you all are denizens of the Verdant Tangle, and on both a personal level as far as your location, and as far as the standpoint of your competencies go, we figured that it would be nice to have some people who might be able to better navigate the Verdant Tangles themselves, so to speak. Thus, while you all are sitting before us at this moment. And I would like to thank you for being here. We did send for a few more, but better some than none, as I like to say. So, I suppose I will be explaining the mission as well. Great. The task at hand is a simple one, so to speak. We're going to be headed into the Verdant Tangles. I will be accompanying you as a guide of sorts, make sure that there's a lifeline between the people of Aldershire and you lot, you lovely few. But you all are going to be headed into the Verdant Tangles, and I will be guiding you to where I believe a temple of the Wardens of the Wood may lie. From there, we should be able to commune at least with a member of the Wardens, if not the Wardens themselves, plural, and perhaps talk things out, because the quicker that we can put an end to these shenanigans, the better, I would say. Is that all clicking with you folk?
Indeed.
Well, sure.
Loud and clear.
So, is our goal to appease them or try to strike some kind of deal?
I
You're not
think that is up
sending-
to your discretion. I don't know what kind of temperament they're going to take on. I have not met them personally, and frankly, not a lot of people have. So, admittedly...
Yes, most people steer clear for their own safety.
Precisely. Yes, so, all I have to say, be prepared for both, maybe.
All right.
It's just like, okay, cool.
Well, I mean, now's a great time for questions, if you folks have any.
I believe you answered everything on my end. Thank you so much for your candor and for your patience. I know we are not as large of a group as you desired, but we will do our best to ensure.
Let's not get caught up in all of that. Again, some are better than none, and you all seem to be quite skilled in your respective talents. As now is, I guess, a good time for anyone to ask any questions out of character as well about like what the mission might entail.
I've got an in-character question. So Harna will think for a moment before, here's one. Have you lot had any problems like this before?
Aldershire, you mean?
Yes.
Lord Geltemoore, that's not hardly any that I can remember, though. We've always been getting signs from the Wardens for some time, You build a town right on the outskirts of their territory. Bound to piss them off somehow. For lack of a better word, yes. But no, it seems like this is a new occurrence. Yes. He just offers a terse nod.
How long has this been going on for?
Well, the first signs of rot and wither cropped up only a few weeks ago. Again, it started small. Here and there you would have trees that are bearing rotten fruit, or the walls of houses made of wood rotting and wearing away. Stuff that could have been excused on its own. But then we had that little sinkhole, and that was a whole other can of worms, whole other hullabaloo. And it's only been getting worse since then. If we leave this unattended for, say, even a week longer, I can only imagine that things are going to start looking a little grisly.
So I've got a question, dear. Is there anything that you guys have been doing differently as of late? Something that maybe might have provoked all of this?
Geltemoore leans on the back of the chair. I mean, not like we've picked up on it, but we've always been going out to the forest and seeing what we can scavenge for the town. After all, we essentially built the town from the ground up using trees from the tangles. Again, that's been what we've been doing from the start. We've been doing that for years. That hasn't changed. Not that we've really been particularly, I wouldn't say we've been particularly exorbitant, but as everyone can give me an insight check real quick.
All right.
$16.
19.
16, 19.
Yo, I should not have said anything about my rolls. That's a fucking 8.
That's an 11.
Okay. Doe and Pythia, there's a flippantness to Geltemoore that makes him a little bit like you can tell that he doesn't really care for this meeting and the circumstances
Bring up bad vibes.
around. Yeah, the vibes aren't great, and I don't think the vibes are great for any of you. But truly, only a man would do this. But you don't think he's necessarily like trying to pull a fast one on you. Harna and Elma, he says he doesn't think he's been particularly exorbitant. Liar. Look at this town. Ultimately, maybe he does believe that he hasn't been particularly exorbitant. You can't really rise a town out of nothing without using a shit ton of resources.
Well, all right, fair enough. I guess we'll see what we can find. Knowing glance to the group.
Yes, through there we'll see what we can smooth over knowing glance.
As Taka looks between the two of you, giving each other knowing glances. Right. Any other questions from you folks? Last call. 3, 2, 1. Yay. Okay. As Taka claps their hands together. Wonderful. Well, I am going to just ready myself for the journey real quick. I have to collect some of my things, and then we'll be off. I hope that if things are smooth, this will be a nice little in and out operation.
I would just love that.
I think we all would. So, if you all just don't mind hanging tight, make some conversation. Introduce yourself, Lord Geltemoore. As she turns around, Geltemoore is just kind of quietly scrutinizing the four of you.
So do you really think this is gonna be a in and out operation? I hate to leave the kids with the substitute teacher. There's only so many worksheets.
You should be so lucky. As he grips the back of his chair, pushes himself up.
I count my blessings every day.
Count a couple extra while you're at it. As he casts another baleful gaze over the four of you. I know what your kind is capable of. Make sure it doesn't happen again. Before he turns tail and makes a beeline right for the door.
Huh?
Well, that
What
was
is
that was
that supposed
uncouth.
to mean?
Oh, he's acting like a boy.
I mean this with utmost sincerity.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
What is it? What is it? You see Doe about to yell something? Does any...
Making a comment like that and running away.
I'm going to say on the continued insight check, Elma and Haruna, you folk is referring to the fact that the four of you guys are all of magical origin.
Yeah.
Please tell
At
her
least-
that
at least
before
he
she
didn't
starts yelling something.
At least he didn't mean women.
Please make this distinction in character for the love of God.
No, I think we should
Show
let
it as
those
pig.
I think those should say swears.
Show. How do I describe exactly? It's just like,
Oh, you think you're so above us just because you're a nobleman? Well,
stops herself.
it's like, okay. I think I got that out for now.
She did not get that out for now. It's like,
She said, comma, lying.
She was about to like say a lot more, looked around the party, and was like, I need to. I'm up here, I need to get done.
Oh, God. As we're going to cut away for just a minute, as we are going to change perspectives to the other side of the door, which has now slammed shut behind Lord Geltemoore. The hill dwarf just needs the bridge of his nose for a second. Getting too old for this shit. As he just like kind of tromps down the stairs, slowly, steadily, waves a weary hand to the passerbys who see him and call out his name. And as he makes a left, intending to head back to his place of residence, and stops. Standing in the middle of the road is a creature that he has not seen, not only personally, but a kind of creature that he has never once laid his eyes upon. A shambling mass of overgrown moss in the vague shape of something humanoid, simply standing in the middle of the road, facing him. What the fuck?
Hi, hello! You must be a person! I was told there'd be people here. I don't know what people look like outside of a few druids. They raised me.
Geltemoore takes a couple of steps backwards and books it back towards the town hall. Does anyone know what the fuck that is? Points out the window.
like, what got you up in arms?
He is getting his face is growing like a shade that would make a tomato jealous.
Couldn't be that bad.
Just gets up, goes to look out the window.
As Chrissy, I would ask if you would like to introduce your character, but I feel like I know the answer to that question.
Absolutely. You see rusted armor beyond belief. Looks like it was once held by a knight of great honor, someone who would have had some kind of power to do something that was a lot more polished, a lot more prim. But now it is rusted, now it is moldy, now it is mossy. On the top of this mossy set of armor is a very fluffy head of moss, bursting at the seams from the collar, going up to a head that looks like it has like fully enraptured what would be a like humanoid face, but it is now but just covered in moss. You would never tell that there is actually something underneath, outside of maybe the moss used it to take shape. And on top of that is a silly little bowl cut with two budding flowers on the top of it, with very beady black eyes darting around. It doesn't look like the eyes move like they normally should. Like, they don't go into separate directions. They move together across the face like it is a game of Pong.
That's crazy. Yeah, as this creature has now made its way to the foot of the staircase, where everyone who's poking their heads out the window can see it's just standing there pretty innocuously, all things considered.
Good nature check.
Nature check! Also, here, I did a decent job describing for once, but there she is.
I would die for her.
I
would
feel
die
like,
for her.
wow, the initial thought as Joe would be like,
All that in a bowl cut?
That's insane.
She appears to be friendly.
There's very much like an Uncle Vernon moment happening here, as he's just like kind of not able to form a single like coherent word, is just gesturing wildly between each of you and the door.
You want us to go check out what's outside?
Of course.
Elma walks towards the door and says, "I like you better when you don't talk." And goes to see what he's motioning at.
Did we lose Eve? Oh, there's a crashed.
No.
Oh no!
Hold on, everyone
Eve is
everyone
gone.
everyone look at Eve, pause on screen real quick.
Two of them!
Two of them!
Oh!
what the?
There's
Why
two
is
of
there?
you.
There's two!
Can you see the two of you, Eve?
I can see a black screen on the other one.
It looks like
Yeah.
everyone who can see Eve,
on,
Eve
wait.
paused on the other one.
Wait, don't mind me. Yeah, my stuff fully
Oh,
crashed.
it's gone.
Yeah, it's
The bleed
Yeah,
gone.
it's gone.
Yeah, Alma, you are the first to the door, where you look down and you see this mosskin-looking creature standing at the end of the stairs.
And keep in mind, she is 4'11".
He's like my mom.
She's so small! Ignore the fact that that's how tall Kay is.
What the hell?
That's all. That's my mom's height.
Well, hi there, sugar.
Hello! You're so big! I didn't know things got that big and moved around like this.
I've seen a lot and she's a little taken aback.
I'm sorry. I don't get the customs here. Honestly, I don't know how I'm grasping common this well.
Yeah, you're doing great. Hey guys, it's nothing to be scared of.
Didn't think it was.
Yes, as I expected.
Hello there.
Well, my name is Elma. What's yours?
The name. My name's Blossom.
Oh, how pretty.
Gee, thanks. I don't know what pretty means. My mom's told me that it's a good word to say.
It is a very good one.
Dude, fuck yes.
Pretty means that that you're saying that something looks good.
Oh, okay. I was right then.
So, you say your thing.
Oh, I promise that I'm far more capable than I seem. It's just this is my first time walking and talking. I know a lot of plants.
Well,
I'm
we all gotta
quite an
start
old
somewhere.
plant.
Indeed.
As Geltemoore just kind of like peeks around the door. Are any of you gonna take responsibility for that? What the fuck is that?
I feel like Doe just kind of just gonna put her.
Hey, get out! I think you should get out here and say hi.
Just like,
I was given this look, pulls out the
Oh,
paper
the
and
letter?
so somehow
very like it's not crumpled at all. It is really, really finely pressed
I feel
like crevices of her armor.
which then like
Oh. Huh. You have one of these too? That's the case then. The guy who sent it is right over there.
Oh! that guy looked like a tomato. Is he also a plant?
Why don't you go ask him yourself?
Ooh, good idea! And
not
she
doing
walks
this.
over.
I'm not doing this. Door slams.
And you see door slams, you hear like armor toppling, like metal pipe sounds. The entire set of armor crumples as the door is slammed on her, and it just slowly rises back up.
So,
Oh. Interesting.
So I don't know if this works the same with where you're from, but that here is what we call rude.
I haven't seen that before. Plants just talk. We don't really do the kind of like emotional stuff.
That's fair.
Or I guess in the same way. But what's the mission? What are we doing?
Well, we're off looking for the wardens. And doing a bit of, what to call it? Smoothing over of a bit of a difficult situation here.
Ah. Interesting.
Yeah, well, your knowledge of plants might come in right handy, Blossom.
say, how much do you know about the Coven of Druids?
I'm out of character. I'm blanking on what they're called.
Wardens of the Wood.
So
Yeah.
close.
Of the, Wardens of the Wood?
Head turns even more sideways.
Fair enough.
Resets back into a normal looking position.
Figured I'd ask since they asked the rest of us.
If you join us, we can help explain some of the missing information that you have.
Right, the Wardens of the Wood, they have quite the grip on this bit of forest here. They're the ones that, they're some of the ones that make things grow, to put it simply. And, as it stands right now, from what we were told, it seems like they've been lashing out at this town here. At least they have reason to believe that the wardens are lashing out at this town, rotting away the wood of buildings, making crops not grow. And it's our mission to essentially make sure that that stops.
Ooh. Interesting. Well, I'll do what I can to help.
I mean, I know a thing or two about talking to plants, so should be able to get some information.
As the door swings open again, and Taka is the one who steps out this time, now in an outfit more suited for travel than the sort of simple, casual wear they had donned previously. All right, so, wow. Okay. Hello. She is looking right at Blossom.
Hi!
Looks down, sees the missive in your hand. That is yours, right?
I had it in my armor.
She takes it, looks at it. It's like the... You were sent by your... Are you here on behalf of...
Yes!
Well, sorry, do you have a name?
Oh, my name's Blossom.
Hi,
she sent me
Blossom.
out here because she thought it was a good idea for a first journey.
Right. Well, Blossom, dear, I'm happy that you're here. I hope that you are somewhat capable in the realms of travel and or potential combat, but
Travel I'm getting the hang of, but what's combat?
whew, okay. You know what? We've got a bit of a hike to the temple, so just a quick moment. Pulls. I think he's gonna pull Elma aside as the clear oldest. So like, how much does she know? Like, does she know she's alive?
I think she's getting the hang of that, yeah.
Heard.
You know, I'm always willing to give chances. Can't hurt to have an actual plant alongside us, in the matter.
Okay.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Someone lights a match. She turns over to look at Blossom.
Well, better there than in this town made of wood, huh?
Oh, that's triage. I don't know if I want to get into that. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
It will be just fine.
Oh my god, if any of you die, it's not on me. All right, well, as she's going to trounce down the stairs. We got a long day ahead of us. Let's get a move on.
Dude.
All right.
As finally the 5 of you set off. And we're going to take a break. Do we want to take a 5 or a 10?
Either works for me.
Chrissy says 10. We'll do a 10. Let's be back and ready to continue at 8:11. Thank you so much. 1, 2, 3. Blah! Hold on. Let me try that again. Blah! Great. All right. So we are going to cut to sometime later. Hours have passed since you've left Aldershire, and the journey has been a long one, but not necessarily an arduous one. As honestly, let's do a group survival check just to see how it goes. If I could get those checks from everyone, I'm going to say Harna. You may do so with advantage because you trek around these parts very frequently.
All right. Dirty 20.
That is a 13.
Where the fuck is my survival?
It's wisdom.
12.
12. Doe and Blossom.
That's a 24.
Holy.
Okay, so
I think she's gonna be fine.
yeah, Chrissy, honestly, Blossom rolled really well. Describe to me what she does in order to get to this point.
I think it's very silly.
You can see that she is like barely able to keep herself walking correctly and is like looking at other people with legs to correctly figure out how to walk. But as she is doing so, she's treading a correct path for people to follow through the woods. Like, she's trying to understand how people move and how mannerisms work, and in tow, she is teaching people how to weave through the forest like a plant would if it was able to move.
And you know what? It works. The wonderful thing is that somehow Blossom was able to follow up on that promise of strong navigation, and the rest of you are able to follow suit really nicely. Harna as well, having so much experience navigating these parts. Everyone does a pretty good job on their own, honestly. It's a rousing success, this group check. I say as I pop a chip into my mouth. I have swallowed the chip.
You what?
The swallower.
Well, no.
You don't know me, Tommy. Anyway, as you guys don't make... Sorry. Anyway, the five of you make some really solid headway over the course of this adventure. And out of curiosity, what is everyone like teaching Blossom along the way? Because I think there's a lot of chatter, all things considered.
I think Pythia would be explaining general information regarding ethics and just making sure that you are staying safe. She's very, very calm, very trying to be a good mentor, a good figure.
Gang, I'm gonna be honest. My first thought is like explaining the encounter that happened before and explaining misogyny as a concept.
No! Can she have one good day on Earth?
Oh my god.
What?
Wow.
What do you mean people don't like women?
Don't explain the fucking wage gaps.
Okay, you're not canonizing
I'm kidding.
a gender-based
I'm
wage
not doing
gap.
all that. No, I'm not doing all that. Actively, not really. But like, it's more so explaining. I guess. Like the experience of. Where the fuck am I going with this? Working in a flower shop and talking about beauty and shit like that, but like vaguely explaining misogyny. Vaguely glossing over it. We're not gonna go back to it, but she just offhandedly mentions it, and then just keeps going.
Blossom would not take in anything about that and
Good.
is just enamored by flowers.
Cause like she'd probably be talking about like flower arrangements and shit like that.
So you don't like you just take them out of the ground? You don't like snip them off, because that'd be pretty bad. I've heard plenty of times where flowers get very scared about getting snapped from their stems.
Well, it depends on what we're going for, generally. I mean, I don't personally do all of that. I'm mainly on the advertisement kind of part of that, but sometimes I sing to them.
Oh. Well, surprisingly, we can understand languages, so I think that might have done something well in their time, if you had to do that for flowers.
So true. As
Oh no! they died again!
Oh no.
all right,
I was
well,
like, they're really still.
they're so still. Oh god, down with the stillness. As yeah, I think it is a very what is it? A very fortuitous couple of hours. A lot gets done here. As
Elma definitely is like trying to decide whether it would be a good idea or a terrible idea to have Blossom in her class.
You know,
On one hand, teaching. On the other hand, I feel like the children would be distracted.
worth considering. As hold on, I'm just checking the chat real quick. Eve can't. Hello?
Apparently, you've removed Eve from the campaign, which I think is based of you.
What?
No. Wait.
No.
That's interesting. Hold on. I'm just gonna check something. I'm gonna pause the recording real quick. Okay, Eve's back. Look. Here's hoping they don't get locked out again. As I think at a certain point, after hours of making a lot of headway through this journey, Taka stops ahead of you guys. Ooh, I think we've just struck gold. Check it out. As you all look up and see this overgrown stone temple, vines and patches of moss draping down the walls and around the pillars. It looks like this stone cropping that has just risen from out of what has otherwise been a mass of greenery and shrubbery that somehow, even though despite clearly not being an element of the forest, has been claimed by the forest so fervently that it might as well be natural in and of itself.
That is quite the sight, quite the old building indeed. Can I make a? I have a proposition for you. Can I make a nature check to see if I know how old the building is based on the plants that are growing around it?
Yeah, go ahead. Make me a nature check. I like that.
19.
Chilling. Wow, hated that. 19. This building has been here for a good long while. It's the way that the stone is kind of worn away, not only by the plants around it, but also eroded ever so slightly by the passage of time.
Okay, the older.
Probably dates back to like a few centuries.
Oh wow. Okay. This building is older than any of us, y'all.
How far back do you think it goes?
I guess Alma's hearing is going.
Sorry, I did not hear what Eve said and assumed it was not directed at me.
Oh, I said how far back do you think it goes?
Oh God, hundreds of years. I mean, look at the way those vines are just making their own home there.
It looks quite comfy.
DM, is it comfy or foreboding?
Give me an insight check.
Also gonna roll that whole.
I keep rolling 13s. Into dirty 20. Dirty 20.
The teener.
Yeah, really.
Alright, are we all rolling?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
I am failing the insight check. She is only worrying about how nice it would be to crawl out of the armor and be one with the moss.
I got a 21.
I got an 11.
Got a 21, you said?
Yes.
Moss, that Blossom, that moss looks really, really comfortable, and you could just slide out of that armor and just take a nap right there on the walls of the building. If you'd like, everyone else, heebie-jeebies.
No.
This building is giving you the creeps a little bit. It looks pretty abandoned, all things considered. Not necessarily foreboding. You don't sense like evil aura necessarily right off the jump. But you do, I don't know, something's not really. I think Pythia, and especially on a 21, something's a little. The vibes are weird.
Okay.
Maybe that's to be expected, but
I advise no one touch or lie down.
Oh.
It's okay, Blossom. We will find you another place.
look what you've done. You made Blossom sad.
We'll find another place for you to lie down. It's not this specific stuff.
Okay.
Well, She hobbles to the back of the group. Go on.
Well, all right.
Okay.
Better time than ever.
Yeah, and Harwin will, I think, probably take the lead in entering the this big old temple.
If she didn't, Doe was going to.
Harana, big hand up against this stone panel of a door that it takes some effort to push it open. You peek in, and it's pitch black at first. Does anyone have dark vision in the party?
Don't think
60
so.
feet.
Surprisingly.
I do.
I feel like I do, but maybe I don't.
Harana, Pythia, Blossom do.
I guess I don't. It's not listed anywhere.
No Elma. Doe, anything?
No.
Alright, so Harana, Pythia, and Blossom. You guys see that the room before you is pretty bare, all things considered. It's only one main area of the temple, this long hallway with stone pillars lining a walkway that leads to the other end of the room, where a square stone altar seems to be awaiting you. The walls are lined with ancient engravings that seem to be making out these kind of abstract-looking natural shapes. In this darkness, you can't really discern the specifics, but you, at a glance, it does not seem like anyone else is here.
Can I do the mating if it should be insider investigation to see if there are actually if there's actually someone here?
That could be a perception or an investigation check, I'll say.
Let's see. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's the same modifier. Like, the same score, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, do you have a preference for if it's investigation or perception?
I think that's up to you.
I'll do perception. I don't think there's much of a difference in this case.
Sure.
Okay. Please, for the love of God, don't fail me now. And it rolled. Hold on a minute. And it didn't fail me now! God damn, that's a 23.
Very nice. Pythia, you look around, and it doesn't... Immediate glance, no one else is here. As the stone panel shuts behind you, submerged in the darkness, you do not sense any other immediate presence. There's something eerie about this place, and the fact that you're alone doesn't really seem to be a coincidence. But I think on a 23, you are also someone who notices two things right off the gate. Can I get perception checks from the rest of you guys as well?
Yep.
All right.
Perception checks.
25.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
That's
I
a
love
dirty
wizard
20.
characters.
My god. And Doe?
It's like so it's not great. Not great at all. Do you know how I was just saying that I love perception checks?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Is that a
I don't know if you
1?
can see- Yeah.
Oh, well, they can't all be winners.
I literally had the expertise in this shit. I have a +9. And I roll it now.
Doe, you're just standing there in the dark being like, where am I? Everyone else
Your
rolled
eyes,
good.
sweet
Well
My
pea.
done.
defense, I literally can't see.
Yeah. Harana, Blossom, Elma, Pythia. The door slams shut behind you. And those of you who can see in the dark can see there's not a divot or a handle on the door that could enable you to pull it open again. As you're looking behind you, you notice something. There are only 5 of you standing in this room currently. Taka is gone. And on a 23 and a 25, Pythia and Elma, you guys are the ones who can hear it over the veiled confusion and panic that seizes you as you realize that Taka is no longer with you. a noise overhead. As Pythia, you have dark vision. Do you dare look?
I don't think I have much of a choice in the matter.
Great. I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from every single one of you. Pythia and Elma, you guys have advantage. Please put them in the chat.
Cool.
Ew.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, Elma passes.
The
nat
swift
20.
old lady.
Oh, baby.
Pythia's gonna pass.
Yeah.
Harna fails.
No.
Blossom is going to fail, and Doe passes. So that's 3 passes, 2 fails, as just one moment from you, my friends. Pythia, you're the one who looks out, and you're the first who can see the shadow that is descending upon the party from overhead. Do you shout anything to kind of alert anyone?
Move.
As
Not like that.
Elma, Doe, you guys are quick on the jump. Elma, even at your age, you know how to respond to.
I take 1 step, and it's the equivalent of like 5 steps for anyone else.
Right.
Thank God.
Doe, you ping, dart away. Harna
Elma takes
and
1 step, I have to leap.
Harna and Blossom, you two are not so lucky, unfortunately. As Blossom and Harna, everything goes dark, and you feel the breath in your throat seize up. Feel yourself starting to suffocate as something writhing and plant-like has engulfed you, and is now keeping you from being able to move or breathe. As you have the grappled condition, the 2 of you, and until the grapple ends, you are both blinded and restrained. As you feel vines that are blinking with light begin to spread themselves all over your bodies. Elma, Pythia, and Doe. You guys see that a writhing mass of plant has slammed down in front of you and landed directly on top of Harna and Blossom, engulfing them in vines, as these large bristly roots, almost like tentacles, are making their way around the room and beginning to creep across the walls and the floor towards you as this shuddering plant monster faces before you a shambling mound. I'm going to need everyone to roll for initiative. Pop them in the chat.
The mound shambler.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll for this real quick. Roll for initiative for the mound.
The mound.
The humble mound.
The humble mound. It's not very dexterous.
Guys, what if you were just a mound?
Fuck my stupid shambling mound life.
Picturing it now on a shirt.
Okay, talk amongst yourselves for just a second as I'm going to pop those initiatives in my little tracker.
This is probably the least built character for combat I have ever made.
I don't believe you. I know her build.
Her build is that she has 14 as her highest stat in any given stat.
I know your stats, Blossom.
I was saying for the rest of the party, she's just a little ball moss. Don't worry
liar.
about it.
Great. So the order for the party members is going to be Blossom, Pythias, Elma, Doe, Harna. So we're going to be starting things right off with Blossom. As right off the bat, if you just give me one moment, Chrissy, if this ad will stop being very conveniently in the place of the number that I'm trying to roll. Lord of mercy. Right off the bat, Blossom, you are going to take 10 lightning damage as the vines wrapping around you send a grisly shock through your body that you can feel fries you ever so slightly.
The thing with Blossom is that while she has lungs, while she has a body, she doesn't need it to speak or even scream. And as the damage inflicts her, this is the first time she has known what people describe as pain.
Oh.
You hear a horrific wince. What was that? Oh god, what was that?
Now, for the moment, you may use your action to attempt the strength save once more, if you wish.
Yeah, I will. That's a nat 20.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do
We
it.
in Korea, baby.
Yeah, baby. As Blossom, the immediate response to experiencing this terrible pain for the first time, you need to be away from this thing and out of this thing as fast as possible. You tear out near instantaneously and land on the ground with you hear your armor clatter against the floor, but you immediately dismiss all of these conditions that have been inflicted upon you. Blinded, restrained. As that is going to be your action, unfortunately. If you have anything else you can do in your turn before we move on.
Let's see.
Tommy, can you post the order of the players so that we know who's on deck?
No.
Okay. Leaves the
Ooh.
campaign.
As she goes to the ground, you see underneath the moss the thing that she is controlling, the eyes within it start to glow. A eerie green color of light appears of two eyes, and her body begins to shift as, without really knowing what she's doing, but just letting the process happen, magic appears from her fingertips. It feels like there is wind around her, that she is ready for the world in one way or another, as she casts Zephyr Strike.
Ooh. Okay. Once before the spell ends, yeah. Okay, so that you'll be able to do this at the start of your next turn
Yep.
to make this attack. So
Oh. Yeah, and that's it. She is scared, she is ready.
wind
Thank God.
whirls around you as you ready yourself for an attack, as that is Blossom's turn, which means next up is the Mound, who rolled pretty high on initiative. So it is going to take 3 attacks on its turn. The first 2 are going to be up against Pythia and Elma.
Aw.
I hate to
So-
see a bad bitch winning.
Literally. So against Pythia, that's going to be a 24.
Nice.
And just confirming that Pythia is indeed a medium size.
Yes.
Great. So Pythia, you are going to take 8 bludgeoning damage and
You
seven lightning damage.
Okay, that hurts a little bit more, but not.
The tendril is starting to pull you close. You are now very close to the shambling mound. As for Elma, that's going to be an 18. Tommy.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Sorry.
So against Elma, that is going to be 9 bludgeoning damage
Ow.
and 8 lightning damage.
Fuck. Okay.
That was near max damage, I fear. As Elma and Pythia, these tendrils have wrapped themselves around your arms and ankles and are starting to pull you towards the mound as you feel the shock in your system. As finally, It is going to use its third attack to attempt to raise itself over Doe. And I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from...
Okay, so let's see how this goes. Okay, thank you. 25.
That'll do it, yeah. As you watch the mound swell over you like a rising wave, and you duck out of the way before it slams down into the ground to try and engulf you the way it has Haruna. You do not take any damage, and you are not engulfed. As that is the end of the mound's turn, which means we are right up to Pythia with Elma on deck.
Hello. I'm just reviewing my spells. It's been a minute. Currently, Haruna is in the mound grip. Okay. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh no, let me see. Divine Smite is that? Okay. I am going to attack it with... I mean, I do have a melee weapon. I am going to use my longsword, which does 1d8 slash damage. And along with that... Oh, wait. This is the bonus action, so let me see if the attack goes through. Remind me, do I roll, right?
For...
Hit.
To hit, yes.
Yeah. It's been a minute.
Yeah, of course. D20.
Oh, never mind. That's 5.
I mean, what do you... You're probably not going to hit anyway. Just remember, you add your proficiency bonus and your strength modifier to the roll.
Okay, proficiency. Let's see. That would be an 11.
That's not going to hit. You do have a second attack, though.
Oh my god, yes. Can I try again?
Yes, we're at level 6, so marshals should have extra attack at this point.
I completely forgot about that. It's a rare day in hell I actually do want to... 18!
That'll hit, yeah.
Hell yeah! Alright, 1d8 bludgeoning, and then... I do have a bonus action I'd like to do after, but we'll get to that. That is 4 damage.
Did you add your strength to that?
7 damage.
Hurt, yeah. Remember, you add your strength modifier to both attack rolls and damage rolls.
Perfect. Love that.
And what's that bonus action?
That bonus action is Divine Smite.
Ooh, yeah, so that just gets added to the attack roll because you landed.
Okay. So
What level are you casting at that?
I am
That
casting at level 1, I think.
Great, so I think in this version of D&D, the things they did to Divine Smite in 2024 D&D, unfortunately, should put the wizards on a list. It's an extra 2d8 radiant.
Alright, perfect. I think
Them making a Divine Smite a spell, low-key, I'm gonna say it, funny.
Well, can it stop zooming in on me? That's so annoying.
The zoomer.
I hate it. Anyway.
Ha! It's like the program that we're
That
using.
is... And then, what do I add to that?
It's just 2d8 straight.
Just 2d8 straight? That's 13.
Ooh, very nice, Kay.
Thank you.
As your weapon is engulfed in holy light, as you lay down, you get first blood against this shambling mound and do a solid amount of damage. As I think Haruna, even in the darkness, a blink of light makes its way through your suffocation that you're suffering at the hands of the mound. Is that going to be your turn?
I was just going to say, Pythian looks over at Blossom and just asks, are you okay?
She, while she was very cheery before, you can see her eyes are sunken in. There's a dent. There's like a divot where her eyes are. Somehow this like near emotionless face of moss now is showing fear.
Guys, we broke her. We broke her.
I love her.
I'm sorry for traumatizing Blossom. It will happen again.
I was gonna say this entire game is slowly teaching Blossom what life is like.
And now I feel bad. No,
Let's traumatize a baby. You're a terrorist, Chrissy.
Oh, that's gonna be Elma with Doe on deck.
Alright. I have two things I want to do this turn.
Two of them.
One of them is a free action. I would like to use Speech and Leaf to cast a persuasion check with advantage. I want to start speaking to the thing.
To the mound?
Yeah, I can talk to plants and vegetation.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm quoting you in quote book real quick. Anyway. So, out of curiosity, does this ability specify an intelligence score that the creature must have in order to understand you?
No, it says, I have the ability to communicate in a limited matter with beast, plants, vegetation. They can understand the meaning of your words, though I have no special ability to understand them. I have advantage on all charisma checks I make to influence them.
Okay.
I can just do that.
Here's what I'm gonna say. I will let you make this attempt.
There's no harm in trying, dear.
Yeah, there's no harm in trying.
I'm gonna roll first, and if it's bad, then I'm not even gonna roleplay it. First one is a persuasions. I'm used to playing charisma characters. 14. Second one is a 13. Okay, whatever.
Not gonna do it.
Fair enough.
Down,
Well,
boy. Down,
He
boy.
doesn't want to listen to me. You know, I tried being reasonable. Unfortunately, Moonbeam.
And I assume it's a big boy, right?
This is, I believe, huge size.
Okay.
Large. It's large, so it's still pretty big.
Yeah, so as long as there's a 5-foot radius where this thing is that my friends aren't, I'm casting Moonbeam there.
So when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, so this damage will happen on its turn.
Would this not qualify as entering the area? Because the area is appearing on top of it?
No, because that'd be pretty busted if it took the damage twice before it could even do anything about it.
Fair and balanced, unironically.
Yeah, okay, so we'll resolve that on the thingy's turn.
Yeah, so that'll be 2d10. Oh, they buffed it. Oh wait, no, it was 2d10 before. But still, that'll be 2d10 damage on its next turn. So that is Elma, with Ro up next and Harna on deck.
So she sees the attempt and is like, well, worth the shot. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers, which is create a melody on one creature of your choice that can hear. I'm assuming it can hear. I hope so. And it must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage.
Well, here's the thing. It says that it's immune to being deafened, so I'm assuming that means it not being able to be deafened implies that it can sound. So I'm gonna say, yeah, that's a Wisdom save.
Yes.
Not good at these. Who? That's gonna be a 10.
Okay. So my DC is 14.
So it fails.
Hooray! Okay. So that's 3d6. 1 second, I gotta get this out. Wait on that. It's 5, 2, and 2 5s and a 2.
So that'll be 12 psychic damage. Goddamn, good roll.
Alright. And then I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Bardic on Harna. I think if I can. Oh wait, no, she wouldn't be able to hear me.
I don't know if she can see you is the thing.
Oh, that too. Whoops.
Oh, okay. She has to be able to hear you. So I think that counts.
Great.
So, Doe, you fling a bardic towards Harna. As Harna, you are up, and I'm going to need that action strength save.
Now, before that happens, I've got something silly in mind that I want to run by you.
Talk to me.
So
We're back
I
with
have-
Blossom, top of initiative, by the way, after this.
So I have Searing Smite, which, 1d6 fire damage, burn. I also have a feat of Elemental Adepts in Fire. So what I'm thinking is, I want to try and light my sword on fire to get out of this.
Okay. This is really interesting on multiple levels. So
Your
here's
face watching your boss fight crumble into ash.
Tommy, this happens like every session that I run combat. No. So, June, here's the thing. You are going to be making this attack roll with disadvantage if you do so, because you are currently restrained.
Okay.
If you do land this, though, it'll be interesting. I'll say that.
Alright. Let me just... Okay, Bardic Inspiration, that...
It's a D8, right?
And am I just able to add that onto things?
Just one roll in the next, couple minutes, so...
Okay. So if I'm doing it at disadvantage, would I be re-rolling the d8 as well, or...?
No, you want to roll the d8. You would just re-roll the...
Okay.
You add the d8 to whichever roll is lower. I'm trying to figure out what Eve's doing right now, and it's kind of hard.
Alright. So disadvantage, let's say 13 plus...
I'm Millie rocking, guys. Sorry.
That's an 18 hit.
Not
Ooh.
the Millie Rock, not the Millie Rock.
Oh, sorry, Kay. Trigger warning.
Trigger warning.
And 18's gonna hit. And I will say this. Despite being a plant, the sheer density of the shambling mound usually makes it so that it resists fire damage. If you have Elemental Adept.
Yep, I ignore
more.
resistances.
I had no idea you had Elemental. I just completely missed that on your sheet. That's crazy.
Alright, and
Smart, too. Shit.
I'm doing this with both hands for Great Weapon Master.
Okay, you're gonna... So I will say this.
If that's allowed?
You already rolled the attack, so you can't do that. Do you know how Great Weapon Master generally works?
Oh, I have Great Weapon Fighting! Not Great Weapon Master.
Yeah, I was about to say, Great Weapon Master, you would have to call that before you make the attack roll.
I was on the wrong thing. That's my bad.
No worries. So give me
Alright.
that attack roll with Searing Smite.
So Great Weapon Fighting, I have a minimum of 3 on my D10.
Wild.
That's higher than a 3. So that is 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
And how much does Elemental Adepts add?
It doesn't necessarily add anything, it just makes it so that if you roll a 1 on the fire damage, you could treat that as a 2.
Okay. So that's 12 slashing damage, 3 fire damage, and they're also sapped. So their next attack roll is at disadvantage.
Yeah, I know that's right. I know you studied the 2024 edition rules. Hell yeah. So that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Just
like a plant.
yeah, so really despite being bound, you reach for your great sword and begin just cutting very slowly through the shambling mound from the inside, your blade, the tip of your blade, set alight. As anyone from outside the shambling mound can see, like, firecracker-like lights, like, from inside that are, like, shooting out from it. From the inside out. As the shambling mound is officially not looking very good. Great turn, June. We're back at the top of initiative with Blossom and Pythia on deck.
Alright. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. Zoom was bugging. So Blossom standing in front of this mound, seeing all this stuff going on, she still doesn't know what combat is. Her face readjusts. She tries to get a look at her surroundings. Okay, what do I... Shakes her arm around a bit, and you just hear, like, clinking and clumbering inside of the arm as what pops out is a very shoddily put together hand crossbow.
Clumbering.
And at close range, she shoots it with the crossbow, but I have crossbow expert, meaning it's still at advantage because of Zephyr Strike.
That's awesome. That's
close range crossbow, pew pew.
And it's gonna deal extra damage if you hit.
Yes. That is a 15.
15 is, I believe, its exact AC.
There we go.
Oh.
So you're gonna add a 1d8 force damage
Yep.
as a result of Zephyr Strike.
Alright, it's 8 damage for that one hit.
Solid still. Do you have a second attack?
Oh, yes, I do. I do, in fact, have extra attack.
We're at level 6.
Yep. So I shoot again.
Damn, Shoddy, okay.
Oh, nat 20!
Yo!
Why am I getting period cramps? Anyway, yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Alright, and...
Kind of a bummer that Zephyr Strike doesn't apply to this one too, but...
Yeah. Oh well. That's max damage.
That being...
Well, that's for the first dice. It's 6. I forgot we're not doing... It's not doubled, is it, for this? Okay, I mean, that's 8 total. Still.
I mean, double dice, not
Yeah, double dice, not double the damage. Yeah, I rolled a 6 for the first dice, and then I rolled a 2 for the second, so...
Did you add any modifiers?
Oh, 10 damage total.
Yeah. Ooh. Grisly. As Blossom, who has, like, never fought in her life, somehow has enough instinct to just begin filling the mound with crossbow bolts. Like, point blank range.
Thank God.
Haruna, I think, like, through the fire of the searing smite that you're doing, you do see a ping, like, an arrow, like, just barely stop before it hits your head. As that is your action, Blossom. Anything else before we move on?
Yeah. And then as she's doing this, scared out of her mind, the other hand moves on its own, casting another spell. Magic twists and turns through it as she casts Hunter's Mark.
Ooh. I forget how it works in 2024. I know it's worse. Yeah, so until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 force damage. Great, okay. Yeah, the fact that they made it a spell with concentration is sick.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, that is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
As, real quick, I'm just going to mark that down, that you have Hunter's Mark up. And I think that's the only spell, aside from Moonbeam is also active at the moment. Also,
speaking of, but that also has the effects of the Searing Smites on the start of its turn.
Remind me what that is?
It takes another 1d6 fire damage and then makes a Constitution saving throw.
These things
Heard.
can die.
And on a failed
Actually-
save, it continues.
Wait,
Great.
I was gonna say, could I change it because this makes more sense. I forgot how many bonus actions I have instead of Hunter's Mark.
We're moving on. Sorry.
No, no, okay, all right.
Because I realized I also forgot to do something. I'm gonna need a.
Alright.
I am gonna need to roll real quick for Haruna, because I forgot to roll her damage.
Yeah.
For actively suffocating. So that's gonna be 9 lightning damage against Haruna. So
Alright, not too bad.
once you're done with that, first of all, you roll the Searing Smite damage, and I'll roll that con save.
Yep. That's an extra 2.
Great, and I failed. 5 on the die. As then, it's going to make another.
No,
I
find my
believe-
pages first.
Okay. 1. It's now going to make a con save
Yeah.
against Elma's DC for
Yes.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Um,
Moonbeam.
that I think is going to pass, unless
Really?
18.
Fuck you!
It's still the damage is halved.
Yeah,
6 damage.
6.
Radiant.
6 radiant damage. As this shambling mound is getting seared, and it's still on fire. It is
And
going
it's
to
a
make
lot.
another 3 attack rolls. The first one is going to be against Doe, with the caveat that because of sap, it is going to be at disadvantage. I believe. Actually, don't know. 15?
Yeah, just above it.
Ooh, brutal. As Doe, that is going to be 8 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And 6 lightning damage.
So that's 14.
14 total. Second attack is going to be against Blossom. That is going to be a 22.
Oh, no, that totally doesn't hit.
That is going to be 5 bludgeoning damage.
another wince of pain. She's on the high of being so ready, and then
And 6 lightning damage.
oh god, okay.
As I'm going to need a concentration check for that Hunter's Mark.
Yep, and Blossom is bloodied. Is concentration just a flat d20, or is it the spell
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, nat 20!
You have nothing to worry about. As its final attack is going to be another engulf. I'm gonna... Odds it's Elma, evens it's Pythia. As it's going to descend upon Elma, and I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from Grandma.
Go, Grandma, go!
17.
That's gonna do it. As, once again, it swells above you, slams down, but it just barely misses.
Nice.
As that is going to be its turn, which means we are up to Pythia with Elma on deck. As the Shambling Mound is not looking good.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do the same thing as last time. Kind of. I'm going to stab it twice with my lovely little sword.
Yeah, go for it.
This is for my action and also my extra attack. So, oh my god, holy shit, that is, remind me, what do I add to a proficiency bonus, or...
Proficiency bonus and strength.
That's a 24.
Oh my god, that hits.
Alright, cool. So now that I know that it hits, I'm also going to be using I'm gonna be doing ensnaring strike.
I will allow this, but in the future, it should be before your attack, not after.
Oh, okay. I didn't know since it was a bonus action.
You didn't know. I'll let it slide for this one.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so this one is 2d8 and then concentration on my end. So here.
So it's going to need to make a strength saving throw.
Correct. And then
That's an 11. I believe that fails.
yes, it does, and it also takes 15 slash damage.
Ooh. 15?
Correct.
Jesus. Oh, it has advantage on the saving throw. Sorry, let me roll it again. And I rolled worse. Great. Yeah, as vines now wrap again around the mound to restrain it, and is now keeping itself from moving, and now needs to use its action to attempt to free itself on its next turn. As you have another attack, and because it is now restrained, you have advantage on this attack roll.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna hit it with the sword.
Go for it.
I'm not gonna do another shot. Just hit it with the sword. That is a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yay! Alright. One more stabby stab for the masses. Everyone manifest. That's a 7. 7 damage.
Work. Yeah. As you are just lacerating, cutting through these thick tendrils as if they're vines of, like, noodles density. It is really starting to fall apart here, as you think only a couple hits will... It only has a few more hits in it before it falls. That is going to be Elma, next with Doe on deck.
Thorn whip.
Yeah, go for it. As this will also have advantage.
Oh, why? Oh, yay.
It's restrained.
True. I got a 17 on the die. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
Without modifiers. Actually, let me see if I crit. I do not. I actually got a nat 1.
Right.
Okay. Damage for melee spell attacks is what?
It is going to be 2d6 piercing damage.
2d6 piercing. That is 8 piercing.
Ooh, Jesus. As you send out this thorn tendril of your own, and you're now beginning to pull it towards you.
I don't pull it. It's huge. It's large or smaller?
If the creature is large or smaller, yeah, it's large.
I thought you said it's huge.
I corrected myself. It's large.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, you're starting to pull it in, kind of holding it down almost a little bit with all of the snares around it from Pythia's attack as well. As we are up to Doe with Harna on deck.
Would I be able to reach where Blossom is? I don't know where we're situated on the field.
I think with your movement you can, yeah.
Okay, great! I'm casting Cure Wounds.
Heard, yeah.
Yeah.
What level is that going to be?
Level 1.
Heard, yeah, go for it.
Okay. I don't remember. Is there anything I have to roll for that, or is it just the
I believe Cure Wounds is 1d8 plus Charisma.
It's 2d8 actually. Huh. I know so.
Well, if you're upcasting it, then yeah.
Oh. Huh. My bad. Is it?
Let me double check. Oh, they buffed. Oh my god, they buffed it. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's 2d8 plus Charisma at level 1. Damn.
That's insane.
That's really good.
So it's a 7 and a 4 plus 3.
14.
So 14.
Yeah, that's like a really good buff.
I know.
Actually, that actually makes Cure Wounds so good.
Oh shit!
My god, yeah, I'm nearly back to full from that.
Oh my god.
Very nice.
Let's go Cure Wounds, my goat.
What does Doe's healing feel like, out of curiosity?
What does it feel like? the way that I almost want to describe it is like the kind of like feeling washing over you of the joy that you feel frolicking through a field. I don't know why that came to mind, but that's
Very dough. No, it's very in character.
Which for Blossom, I don't know how that feels.
What is it? Blossom receives this. She doesn't get that kind of feeling. She just gets a feeling that she has never felt before, which is relief. There is, it's the exact opposite of the pain that she has felt for the first time, and she is now feeling the opposite of it, and you can see the budding flowers on the top of her head, like, emit dew, almost akin to tears.
Oh, but if I wept.
And she just staggers for a second. Thank you.
Hope you're alright.
Okay.
As that is going to be your action, you do have your bonus action as well.
I can get a Spark again. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna be completely honest. I forgot about my bonus action. That's on me.
It's okay.
That is on me. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Bardic on Pythia if I can. What?
Yeah, you can throw a you can throw a bardic Pythia as well.
Sorry, I could not hear you for a second, so I just saw your lips moving. And I was like,
I was muted actually. Oops. Yeah. As that is going to be Doe's turn. Yay! You know, I'm curious. What's a bardic look like for Doe?
What does Bardic look like? Playing a little tune. It's not anything visually crazy.
Yeah. In between healing allies, Doe hits a sick lick. And yeah, that's going to be the end of your turn with Harna up next. We're going to be back to top of initiative with Blossom after this.
I'm probably still stuck in this thing.
I'm going to roll. It's going to be another 10 lightning damage against Harna.
Jesus.
Alright.
Are you bloodied, bestie?
No.
Holy shit, the buff woman.
Paladin.
Dude, my paladin's squishy.
But yeah, I'm gonna try and get out of this thing now.
Yeah, go for it. Make that action.
Eight.
Not gonna do it. Sorry. As you try and pry your way through, but alas, like there's just too much going on with the fire and the flame of it all. That is your action. You do have your bonus action if you can use it, but
don't really think there's anything I want to do.
Hard.
Nope.
Yeah. Gotcha. Makes sense. As we're going to move right back to Blossom, top of initiative, with Pythia on deck.
Blossom, now feeling rejuvenated. It feels like the healing did a little more for Blossom than just heal her physically. As she rummages through her head, something just kind of clicks. She pulls out the crossbow, and there's a menacing glint in her eyes as she stares down at the plant. As she uses Dreadful Strike with her crossbow. The Gloomstalker ability.
Let me just check this real quick.
It is let me get the description. When you attack a creature and hit it with a weapon, you can deal an extra 2d6 psychic damage. You can use this benefit once per turn, and you can use it a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier.
Is
That's
that
insane.
new?
What?
Yeah, that's new. That's from...
Why did they make Gloomstalker better? why did they make the Gloomstalker subclass better in this new edition? Make me tackle, Chrissy. With advantage.
Yep. Alright, that is 16.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
And that is 4d6
Fucking
because I have Hunter's Mark.
That's sick. That's sick.
Literally.
Yeah, Chrissy, I knew my least built for combat character. You're playing a Gloomstalker. Me when I lie.
Well, it's true. They're just a terrorist.
Yep.
So we're lying now.
18 damage.
Oh. I think it might be dead.
My character's not built for combat. She's never gonna come against. Chrissy, how do you want to do this, Chrissy?
Blossom with skills of something much older and far more deceased than she has ever been, than she will ever be, helps her in guiding the crossbow shot as you hear like screams of the damned shoot out of the crossbow and pierce into the mound.
A bolt streaks straight through the mound's body as with one final grisly screech, the vines collapse in on themselves and fall in a useless pile around Haruna, who is standing there battered and bruised, just like as the shambling mound is dead and we are out of combat.
That was scary.
You did mighty fine there, dear. It's quite the shot.
Know what combat was?
I don't know. But the thing I'm controlling, I think it was alive once. Something might have happened.
Before this conversation can continue, from the other end of the temple, you don't see, but you hear well done, all of you. Well done. I must say, I think oh wow, I mean, honestly, you all really outdid yourself. I think I underestimated you. Really. I figured you all would survive, but that was... Yeah, I think we're gonna have a shot then. Good news for me. As Taka's voice rings out in the darkness.
Miss Taka? You alright?
Was
Oh.
that a test?
Oh, darling. Am I? As green and purple flames burst to life all around the temple walls, illuminating what was previously a grim and grisly sight around you. Taka's now standing atop the altar, her hands clasped, just looking at all of you with a big smile on their face. Well, now that I know you all are up for the task, let's problem solve, shall we? And Taka's form falls away. And standing in their place is a very different looking creature than the one you saw in Aldershire, the person you met by Lord Geltemoore's side.
Mm-hmm.
Where there was a spring eladrin, there is now a bark-skinned feminine figure, adorned not with clothing, but with thistles and thorns across her body, swaths of colorful leaves springing from their head, and vines encircling their limbs. There are branches growing from all over her body, from which smaller leaves and fruits are growing. Not a spring eladrin, but a dryad. As, very gently, apologies for all the danger that I had to put you through. I'm sure you all can understand. Wanted to make sure you are up for the task. Now, let's talk. We've got quite a bit to do together. And we are going to take a break.
I can't hate a bad bitch. Honestly.
Mommy, sorry.
Literally.
Okay. It is 9:21. We will see how much later we are going to go from here. I'm still ardent in trying to finish tonight, so I will do my best to get to the final beat of this as quick as I can. Until then, it is 9:21. Let's be back at 9:26. So, 3, 2, 1, ah! All right. Let's get this music back on, shall we? You all stare at the creature that you previously knew as Taka, now standing before you, this beautiful, sleek dryad who has replaced the sort of frazzled anxiety that Taka was embodying with a almost indulgent smile, a sense of collectedness. As she looks out to all of you, or all of you are still... your limbs are still attached. I presume you're more or less all right. Sorry, but you took a bit of a beating there. I'm sorry about that. I can fix that real quick. Hold on. As Haruna, she's going to offer you a Cure Wounds, and you're back at full hit points.
Okay.
Also, someone's mic is really hot and is picking up a lot of background noise. Okay, cool. So, I presume you all have questions. I think I should probably start by apologizing. Looking at the mound of vines which are now disintegrating away. Admittedly, I wasn't entirely sure what I was going to get myself into soliciting strangers for this kind of help, and I wanted to make sure that all of you could be put to the metal proper and, well, if nothing else, survive, which clearly you all did more than that, so I'm not worried about that in the slightest. Some of you I really had no doubts in, but others, I'm impressed. I would not have taken all of you to be such skilled fighters. Especially that one. I mean, you were, born yesterday? Points at you, Blossom.
There was other factors at hand. I still don't know what I was doing. I shot this thing. I don't know what it is.
Well, one of you can help her unpack that later. So, I suppose I should come clean. My real name is Angara, and I'm gonna pop that in the chat real quick. Angara Takakio. Though honestly, you can, if you've gotten too comfortable with Taka, then by all means stick to the nickname. Lord knows I've had to endure it all too much as of late. Where do I even start, actually? Well, I do expect you all to start bowing. You are standing before the Wardens of the Wood, after all. All one of them, that is.
Oh.
Yes. Quite the welcome you gave us. And she'll get on one day.
Oh, girl, you don't have to do... Well, I appreciate it, but... get off the ground.
Alright.
So, just going to very quickly clear this up. Yes, there's only one of me. Yes, objectively, I am powerful enough where I could theoretically be an entire coven's worth of druids. And you know what? It works a lot better to maintain an aura of menace if people think that there are greater numbers to cope with, so to speak. Make sense?
Yes, I suppose so.
Great. Glad we're on the same page. I'm happy to answer any questions you'd like about that specifically, but frankly, it's not super important, given what we're dealing with. So, the forest. I can tell you exactly what is going on, except for the fact that I don't know who is causing it. Kalen is full of shit. I'm sure you all could figure that part out. For a very long time, he and his men have been wearing away at this forest, trying to build up that little town of his. Chopping down trees, pulling up plants, clearing entire fields of forest to build another condominium. It's not as though he's wrong to do so. After all, any well-meaning druid would understand. There is, unfortunately, an inherent need to take from nature in order to build yourself up in a lot of ways. That is, unfortunately, kind of part of the making of the world in and of itself. We can't really fault him for that. The problem, Chrissy, I can hear you typing. The problem is the immensity of it all. Kalen has been very, very exorbitant in how much he has pulled from the Verdant Tangles, especially as of late. And I believe that he has made someone very angry. Problem is, it's not me. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because unfortunately, I'm only one woman. And much as I would like to be able to get to the bottom of things, I may be an archdruid, but I am not necessarily omniscient. And unfortunately, as a vassal of Mithrin, I am simply unable to extend myself very far past this forest. This is more than just a project of mine, after all. It's a holy domain, so to speak. Can I get a religion check from all five of you real quick?
Five.
6.
All right, so who's failing because they're looking at Angara being like,
Wait,
We are not holy.
we are not holy.
21.
Sorry, what you
21.
said?
And Blossom. Okay, so this is a pass for Blossom and Pythia. I think Elma, Haruna, and Doe are all distracted for their own reasons. In parentheses, sapphic dissociation. The chances of, among the three of you, chances of one being the case aren't low. Anyway,
I'll try anything one.
based. Anyway, Pythia and Blossom. Pythia, you understand this from your proximity to the Verdant Tangle and your time in Avrothis as of late. Blossom, you're not really sure where this is coming from, but it feels something inherent to you. Mithrin. That name. Everyone in the group knows who Mithrin is from a very, surface level standpoint. It was in the lore doc. If you need a reminder, Mithrin is the god of nature's beauty that is revered across Avrothis. Avrothis is a very, multi-theistic kind of society. A lot of different gods for a lot of different cases. There are several gods of nature in general in the Avrothian pantheon, but Mithrin specifically represents that of the wonders who rise from the natural world. Pythias and Blossom, it's not lost in you when Angara says that she presides over the Verdant Tangle as something of a holy domain. She is a cleric of Mithrin. She is an acolyte. And, given the cure wounds of it all, you can tell that she is channeling that into her magic first and foremost. I think on... what did you get, Pythia?
Oh, sorry, 21.
Yeah, on a 21 in particular. You think that a lot of where Angara is coming from in this moment is out of reverie. Maybe that's more of an insight thing, but I think on a 21. Something has gone awry. And whatever's going on, it is my duty as a champion of Mithrin to ensure that it gets put to a stop immediately. Now, unfortunately, as much as I have tried to get Lord Geltemoore to how you say, slow his roll, that hasn't worked. Meaning that whatever's lying at the heart of this forest, they're not looking for just a means to an end. They've been stirred. Something is lying within this forest that is very angry. I wish I could tell you what it was. But, well, try to burn down a forest, the forest tries to burn you back. Now, my problem is that as a holy champion of Maithrin, if I were to even so much as lay a hand on any part of a forest in as any means of harm, I would be smote. I would be smote. So, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot that I can do, but I find myself in very positive company here. The knowledge that you all are able to stand toe-to-toe with an archdruid means that I feel rather confident in saying that you all would be able to hold your own in waging a sort of different kind of war, so to speak. Whatever is in this forest, whatever is acting up so horribly as to cause all of this rot to spread to these people, many of whom are ultimately innocent in all this, I highly doubt it's the kind of thing that's going to go down without a fight. And I'm sure you all can put two and two together. That's where you all come in. I needed an army, and it seems like I've gotten one. Does anyone speak up before they continue?
Pippius needs a moment to process.
Real. So, look. I was speaking in earnest when I invited you with that promise of helping you however you need to be helped. New schoolhouse, new supplies, just the peace of mind of knowing that this forest is resting. Something a little bigger, maybe. Looking at Blossom. And I have worked very hard to wriggle myself into Lord Geltemoore's inner circle, so I will be making sure that all these things do happen. You've all come this far, and if you are willing to forgive me for putting you through that little trial, this forest needs your help. And I can't think of anyone better suited than those who call it home.
Well, despite the transgression of laying that monster on us, I think we are the right people for the task, and I at least will be happy to help.
I don't see why not. Not like we have anything else to do. And besides, if we don't help out here, it'll get much, much worse.
The plant hurt a lot, and that fight was scary. I know I'm different in this situation, but I'm different because I wanted this. I was just a little clump of moss that wasn't able to do much for decades since I've been like this, and I was given an opportunity, and I don't know what's going on or how I'm able to do this much to help. But if I'm able to continue helping in whatever way that's needed, and I just go with the flow, I'll help in whatever way I can. I want to. Everybody cares about this forest, it seems. And I do too. It's everyone's home.
Well, I suppose I couldn't back out after a speech like that. But But even still, it's as she says. The forest is our home, and the people within it are our kin. We have to do whatever we can to help them.
I am in agreement. I am somebody who has a focus on keeping things within order above all, and I believe that at the end of it all, the forest is what we need to keep in order. It is the thing that matters most above all. It is what allows us all to survive. I apologize. I'm a bit stunned for words currently.
No. You have nothing to apologize for, my friend. You've given me all that I could ask for. If I may, ladies. Let's go save a forest, then. You do probably need to rest, though. Oh, yeah, right. As she is going to come over and help tend to your wounds, as everyone is going to take a short rest real quick.
Alright, that's one spell slot and some other things. I could have wild shaped!
Is that one spell slot for you?
It's like twice per short rest or something.
I don't know what I do for short rest.
Just look up D&D 2024, your class, and then you'll just scroll down on the features and you'll see what you restore. Also, on a short rest, you roll a number of as many as 6 of your hit point die, and can restore that many hit points, as well as your con modifier, multiplied by 6. So if you want to roll those to presumably get back to full health.
What do you roll again?
So for you in particular, Eve, you can roll technically any number of this, but this is going to be the only short rest that you take. So 6d8.
Fire.
And then the number you add to the number you roll is your con modifier times 6.
I cannot find it for the life of me. Where in the heck?
As a paladin, I think it should be 6d10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 6d10.
Okay. Is there anything else I add, or is it just the hit die?
I mean, I guess I'll look on the paladin sheet myself.
I'm trying to find it on the
You're fine.
website.
Channel of Divinity, but I don't think you used it.
No.
Yeah, just gonna double check real quick.
Yeah, I don't see anything about what spell slots are.
Spell slots usually aren't gotten back on a short rest, I don't think.
Oh, okay. So I get nothing.
Damn.
Well, you got your health back.
Yeah, because she gave it to me for free.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Rangers also got shafted hard. I get nothing on a short rest. Just
You get
nothing.
Gloomstalker, relax.
You know,
I'm assuming everyone's back to full hit points, though, right?
I'm a fool,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, heard. I figured. Just wanted to confirm. As you're resting, this is over the course of like an hour, Angara is watching over you. Really, I am sorry that I had to lie to you. I hope you understand. I felt as though if I were to come out swinging to try and recruit you, it would be rather bold of me and maybe a little presumptuous just in case, you know. I wanted to make sure that you all know what you were getting into and that you all could handle yourself, so to speak, because unfortunately I don't think I'll be able to provide much in the way of help for you, if that is not too much of a problem.
Could you elaborate? Are you alright?
Well, as I said, if we are fighting against some element of the forest, the moment I try and inflict any kind of damage upon my own domain, that's curtains.
That isn't.
I swore to Maithrin that I would protect her forest. And unfortunately, as necessary as it is to perhaps dig deep into what has infected the forest in the first place unfortunately, if it were to be by my hand, it would be inflicting damage all the same.
That makes sense. Are there any ways that... Are you able to come with us or provide help in other ways?
I could perhaps help keep you on your feet, though there's only so much that I can do, unfortunately.
Mhm.
As I think now's a good time, if any of you have any questions for Angara or conversations that you'd like to have with each other, now's the time.
So what happens after you get hurt enough? Because it feels like an in-between. What is that?
Ooh, I don't know if I should... I'm like super not mortal. I feel like I'm the wrong person to conduct this conversation in the first place.
It was an open question. I'm sorry, I don't know how to, like, specifically ask that kind of thing. I'm new to this.
Well, I mean, I think you had just kind of looking around, eyes darting around. She's like, no, they're trying to figure out how to, because she's gonna say it. She's gonna kind of say it. You return to the earth.
Oh.
I think it's the nicest way of putting it. Like, it's just like, but hopefully that doesn't happen.
Okay.
It's not anything. It's just she's a fighter.
I love her so much. I love her so much.
It's like, it's not anything to be really too afraid of, but it just means that we can't.
Don't fear death. Live forever.
It's like,
Yeah, bunny.
Don't fear death.
it's like, I mean, so you got you gotta make the most of. It just kind of turns.
Someone take the talking stick from
No,
Del.
let me just say, I'm imagining where she turns, grabs onto Elma, looks up.
Oh dear. There's a reason I didn't make that bed before I lied in it.
It's like, I thought I had it, and then I started saying things, which I mean, I just, and I'm a performer, I should know how to do this, but I've never, I'm not used to talking to people who are that. It's just like, I'm sorry.
Oh my god, are you crying?
Oh.
Elma puts her arm around around Doe while she's sobbing.
I'm not crying. I need to point this out.
Yeah, sure, dear.
No, like genuinely, she's like, my eyes just look like that. I'm not.
Well,
that's a low roll.
Your eyes are pretty watery, yeah.
Blossom, you see the man that we just dealt with. That's sort of what happens at the end. Just kind of hang out. So why don't we avoid that, huh?
Oh, I mean, it's still there. Doesn't that mean it's gonna move again?
Whew.
I'm so sorry for bringing this up.
I don't believe you.
I actually don't. I cast spider climb and climb onto the ceiling. Don't do
to
that.
escape this conversation.
I'm looking, like, looks up. So when something, it doesn't move anymore. Like that's just it. That's. Anyway, do you have any other questions? At all? Don't ask me about she's muttering now though. She's like, though, for the love of God, do not ask me about the birds and the bees.
I don't. Out of character, I don't think she knows what that even is.
It's but she said that like very, very quietly. Cannot hear her ass.
Oh, I've seen them. They're so pretty.
Wow. Oh. What are y'all's favorite plants?
Even I gotta Google plants. I was literally actively actually a florist, so I should know this. But like,
Sorry, girl. We don't have internet out here.
Oh. I'm partial on moss.
Self-love. I appreciate that.
I was a human.
Oh, it's funny. I don't think I've ever figured myself a favorite.
I'm quite fond of the speedwell flowers. Have you ever seen one?
Ooh. On occasion, when I started to move around.
They are quite pretty. I like them. They're a little speck of green is a gorgeous color, but seeing reds and yellows and blue is my favorite. It always makes me smile.
Blue is a pretty color.
I'm partial to the pansies myself. The purple ones are really pretty.
Let's go, women.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, women.
I had to do research.
Anything else from you guys before we carry forward?
before we go to the war.
What?
Take the talking stick from Blossom, please. She's
Wrench Blossom out of the kitchen. Kick it.
Oh!
Get out of the kitchen, woman.
Woke? Question mark? Women belong in the kitchen just as much as anyone else who works at our restaurant. It's like,
Oh, Burger King.
oh, Burger King.
Burger King, no Burger King.
That was, oh god. Anyway,
I don't think Dell is saying anything. I think she's still just staring up at Elma. If she's still, is she still up there?
That was not real. I'm not using a
for
spell
real?
slot on
Okay.
that.
I was gonna say that was shocking, but I don't think I don't have any ideas, gang. Like,
Listen,
lovely. As Angara clasps their hands together and the stone panel wall swings open. All right then. Is everyone ready?
yeah.
Come, we're gonna have to pick a spot. As she steps outside, and you see that afternoon is beginning to melt into early evening above, overhead. The sky is now painted ambers and pinks. You guys follow?
Mm-hmm. Well, yes. I won't go back outside.
You follow Angara for a moment. And it only takes a few minutes of walking before she stops in a clearing not too far away from the temple itself. Pretty vast, encircled with trees, a small hill upon which is a pretty young-looking ash tree. She lays a hand on it gently before turning to the rest of you. This might be a good one. Someone's gonna have to, well, I'll speak plainly. Whatever has been getting so angry, so up in arms at these people, has been getting mad because of the damage to the forest. I would like to try and lure it out. She gestures towards the tree. If any of you would like to do the honors.
Oh shit.
Anyone?
Blossom, don't look.
I'll do it.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Go
go
for
ahead.
it. Over time, I used to be able to speak to plants, but I think with being able to speak common, I lost the ability to understand their language, so I can't hear them scream anymore if I do this. As
God.
as
Can someone
she
just
takes
tell
out-
her it's going to be okay?
Actually, Ken.
as she takes out a crossbow bolt from inside of the armor and just
You don't have to.
How are you going to do it?
yeah.
How are you going to do it?
Oh, I was describing it that the damage was the crossbow bolt scratched downwards.
You slowly, gradually, watching bark splinter against the bolt, your arm shaking as you do so. A long, jagged line down the end of the tree. You stop at the base. A moment of silence. Just as that silence begins to stretch a little longer than you would hope. The ground... Okay. Everything goes quiet. Blah, blah. What's
Insane.
Oh, I have not thought about that bit in so long. So sorry. Anyway. The ground begins to tremor beneath you. You feel your body shaking in tandem with the earth, with the forest around you. Angara mutters a swear word under her breath. That's pretty bad, as the trees circling you begin to bow. All as if they are bowing towards this small ash in the center of this clearing, which the longer you stand it, the more you realize it looks jarringly like an arena. Blossom, I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw.
All right. One thing I'm all right at. It's a 10.
That is not gonna do it, Chief.
Yeah, I thought so.
Unfortunately, as Blossom, you have no time to react, and all you're able to do is cling onto this spindly little ash as you feel yourself rising off the ground. As the hill that you are standing on is now soaring up into the sky like an island plummeting towards the heavens. What everyone else sees, however, is the visage of a creature that is 5, 10, 20 feet tall. Humanoid somehow, despite being made entirely of a carved, jagged ash wood, branches twisting in on themselves to shape a hunched body and gnarled limbs. Sprouts of billowing leaves are clinging onto the ends of this creature's shoulders and back. It's got a head, but the head itself is not too dissimilar from Blossom's, more of a helmet than anything else. A deep three-lined carving is dug into its face that looks a little jarringly like the start of the carving that Blossom created in the tree itself, giving it the resemblance of again, it's very helmet-like, as this creature towers above you.
We are so fucked.
Ellen, you're so
As from high above, the creature stares down at you. And Blossom, you are holding onto dear life 20 feet into the air as you are standing atop this creature's head, looking down at the world around you as you have been risen all the way up. Angara simply goes, "Oh, that's not what I thought was going to happen." And I'm going to need everyone to roll for initiative. Pop them in the chat.
All right.
Well,
To answer your
Sure.
question, Eve, this is... I'm just going to check my tab real quick. This is Tree Crown Without a Ruler from Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe.
I love Kirby. Sorry. I just need to.
Kirby! It's the final boss theme from the Magalore epilogue.
That's a 25, by the way. Let me pop that in chat.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But I love having -1 to my initiative.
You're a paladin. It's honestly fine. Like... Oh, god. Great. Just gonna make sure that that's... Lovely. As I would like to turn y'all's attention to the map being shared before you.
Ooh.
I'm gonna take these off the map real quick. As we are going to drop the treant over here, and I'm going to take a second to drop everyone else on the map real quick. I'm just going to find the emotes. Bear in mind, so we're going to drop Blossom over here. Blossom is hanging off this creature's head 20 feet in the air, as a reminder.
I have a plan, actually.
I'm going to drop everyone else a respectful distance away from this chaos. So that's going to be Harna. We're going to say Pythias is right next to them. Paladins, paladins. Put the pals and paladins.
Yo.
We really picked the worst emojis. I thought this was just for the campaign post.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck telling y'all's apart.
I'm a rounder tree.
And then, of course, who could forget
Oni.
Haru?
Naru.
Splat.
Splat.
We have 4 plants and a wabbit.
So, just as a reminder, each square is going to count as 5 feet of movement. So, consult the coordinates on this Google sheet. Using specific coordinates will be very helpful in informing me where you would like to move.
Consult the
So
chart.
talk amongst yourselves for just a second as I plug in initiative from everyone.
I kind of want to get up there.
Oh, do you now? Okay.
I don't want to get up there, but like I said, I got a plot, I got a plan, I got a spell that I didn't think I was actually going to be able to use.
Great.
I've got to tell you, me too.
And the treant is our friend the treant is not particularly dexterous, it seems.
Yes!
That's good. for
I love
us.
hitting the absolute cinema. Like, I've noticed I do that a metric fuck ton.
That was pretty good. Great. So just going to pop the new initiative order in chat real quick. It is Doe, Elma, Pythias, Blossom, Harna.
Sure.
Harna last again. Womp womp. Girl who's going to be okay. As we are going to kick things off at the top of initiative with Doe. So, Eve, talk to me. As I'm actually going to pop the link in the group chat as well so y'all can see it on your own screens if you need. I just sent it directly to Tommy. Oops.
Meow 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 meow. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, gang. So, like standing there, seeing this shit rising, watching Blossom just go up.
Whoop!
She's gonna sit in there like, okay, I didn't think I'd actually have to use this, but sure. So, my plan, Featherfall.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Ooh,
You can
okay.
cast it on a creature that you see within 60 feet of you.
As a reaction, I will say. So
As a
you'll-
reaction.
Yeah.
So I'll have to wait for that.
Blossom! Jump!
Honestly?
That
Talking is a free action.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do that then. Yelling? She's like, Blossom, you just gotta trust me. Here, jump.
Over the winds, Blossom's like, what?
holding on for dear life to the
You see, like-
branches.
You see this fucking rabbit just trying to gesture. I
think she gets the idea.
She's like, I don't think she does. She hasn't all right, you know what? We'll just have to wait on that. I just gotta hope that... Should I hold?
I mean, Featherfall will take your reaction. You can still cast a spell on this turn.
okay, great.
If you would like.
If I would like...
I'm not going to peer pressure you to do it, but like...
Oh no, I just gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing.
Right. Elma on deck,
reaction?
by the way.
Yeah.
Reaction and bonus action are separate things, right?
Yes.
Great. Okay.
So to be clear, you can cast Featherfall once Blossom starts falling.
So I'm gonna use... My handshaking, whoops. I was not expecting to be first.
It's okay.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna use level 3 motivational speech.
Okay.
So, choose up to 5 creatures within range of you. For the duration, each affected creature gains 5 temporary hit points and has advantage on wisdom saving throws. If the affected creature is hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll it makes. Once an affected creature... is this the right edition? Hold on.
Okay. I'm going to stop you right there,
What's the...
Eve, if I may.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
motivational speech has a casting time of 1 minute.
Mm.
Because of that logic, you usually would not be able to cast motivational speech during combat because it would take 10 turns technically.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I just say, I find the 6-second rule to be really stupid in terms of narrative stuff, but in terms of mechanical stuff, it makes sense.
No, that
I will say, I will let you, having retroactively done this right before combat started, to give people this effect, just because you didn't know, it's not your fault that you didn't know, I will let people have that effect on them, and then you just have that be your action for this turn, for this round.
Thank you. And
Yeah, of course.
Should I throw... I should probably throw Bardic as well.
Yeah, so are you just going to do that
Or is
with the party?
Hmm?
Are you
The
you're-
party, yeah.
Yeah. So Elma, Blossom, Haruna, and Pythias. We're going to assume Blossom can hear, even that high up.
Yeah.
So, number 1, 5 temporary hit points. Number 2, mark down that you have advantage on all wisdom saving throws during this fight. And then number 3, if you are hit by an attack, you have advantage on the next attack roll that you make. And those other positive effects end once you lose those temporary hit points.
Open a tab that is that.
Yeah, if you need to.
Tab.
It's a bit of a complicated spell.
Yeah.
But it
Did not
is
deserve good
not.
information.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Bardic, I'm gonna toss over to Elma.
Oh my god, my goat.
Lovely. Add that D8. Oh my god, Blossom's gonna die. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Well, she didn't hear. She can't hear my ass, so there's nothing I can do right now.
As yeah, that's gonna be your turn, Doe. Unless you would like to reposition.
Maybe a little. Maybe like one square up.
Great.
Bob.
As that is going to be Elma with Pythias on deck.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still just looking at wild shape stuff. It's really confusing. One sec. If not, I have a. I'm so sorry. Whatever. I'll figure this out next turn. I am gonna. Fucking good old fashioned ice knife. I don't know. Okay, so.
Lovely. Are you going to cast that first level?
Yes, ma'am.
Great. So you know how this works?
Yeah, and I don't think it hits. I got a ranged spell attack. Is that plus spell attack bonus?
Yes.
14.
Just barely gonna miss. However, it is still going to. The treant is still going to make that dexterity saving throw, which is pretty bad at.
Oh yeah.
Or else take that extra cold damage. And it fails, I'm pretty sure. That's a 12.
Huge, yeah, that fails.
Yeah, that's gonna be 2d6 ice damage. Cold damage.
4.
4 total?
Yeah.
Lovely. I'm just gonna. I have many tabs open. As the ice knife basically pings off of the treant's body, but it does disappear in that burst of ice and like start to prickle away at its body. That is your action. Anything else that you'd like to do?
I don't get bonus actions in this class. Yeah, I'm good. Elma rolls worst spell ever.
Is Ash to leave the Verdant Tangle?
Yeah.
Great. That's going to be Pythias on deck with Pythias next with Blossom on deck.
Alrighty, perfect. Let me get that 5e tab up again. Let's see. I want to touch this thing. I don't know what will happen if I touch this thing. That might not be a good idea.
Again, just a gentle reminder, to the best of your ability, if we can have a good idea as to what we're going to be doing on our turn when turn arises, that would be fantastic. Not a call out, just a reminder.
No, you're good, you're good. Honestly, it was I didn't know how to bring it up earlier or something like, but, okay. You know what, screw it, I'm just gonna go with my standard. Pull out the longsword, guys! You know what happens when you have a longsword? You're gonna stab a bitch. Maybe twice.
Me when the sword is long, sorry. Yeah, so... are you gonna approach the treant?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
So you want to, like, drop it, like, over here?
Yes. Perfect.
Great.
I'm scared. With fear in my heart, I move forward.
Make that attack roll.
Alrighty. Please, God. Oh, okay. That's 21, I think.
21's gonna hit.
Yeah.
So the first attack hits.
Yay! And then do I roll again?
Roll the damage for that first attack first, but yes.
Alright, cool. That is 6 points of damage.
Is that with your strength added?
Yes.
Great. And remind me what the type of damage is. Is that slashing?
Yes, it is.
Great. So that's your first attack.
Alright. And then with my extra attack, I'm going to do that same thing, but this time I'm also going to use one of my bonus actions to do Divine Smite this time.
Yeah. Yeah, make that attack.
Alrighty, please, for the love of God. Where is my D20? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. I should not be putting D&D on my bed, but that's fine. It's okay. It's fine. That is a 16 to hit.
That is its exact AC.
Oh shit, okay, perfect.
Awesome. So yeah, add that 2d6, I believe?
2d8.
2d8, thank you.
Alright, cool.
I don't play paladins that actually get to use the paladin abilities very often.
You're good. It's not a fiend or undead, correct?
It's not.
Alright, I thought not, but I wanted to check.
Mama, that's a tree.
I thought not, but like I said, I'm like, So I get the 1d8 from the longsword and then 2d8 extra.
Yeah.
Alright. $16.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, as already you've done a solid number on this tree, and as you are lacerating away at basically its ankles, you hear it go like it lifts its foot very gently and just goes, oh. As that is going to be your action and bonus action. Is that everything?
Yep.
Delightful. So, Blossom, your turn. As Harna's on deck.
Blossom looks and was seeing very weird signals from Doe and puts two and two together. And like sparks are going through her head of what should I do, what should I do, what should I do? And the body itself is like moving on its own, but she wants to stay on the tree because she's scared of falling, but just gives into her body's instincts as it goes for stupidly flashy swan dive. It snaps its finger as a hunter's mark, aims toward the tree. As I'm like the imagery is Blossom has no clue what she's doing, but the body casts Hunter's Mark, and then as Hunter's Mark is cast, in the other hand, second level Guiding Bolt.
Ooh. You can't do that. Sorry, you can't cast
Oh no, because
spells
that's...
unless one of them's a cantrip. Sorry, Chrissy.
You know what? Then I'm gonna do the other thing. Blossom feels bad for the tree. While one part of the body wants to harm the tree even more, the other part wants to make sure that the tree is okay. And as Blossom is falling down 20 feet from the tree, she casts Mending on the mark that she left on the tree.
Based.
As, hey, Eve, does Joe remember to cast Featherfall?
Yes!
Blossom, I've got you! Yeah, so Blossom, you watch as the scar fades away. Give me an insight check real quick.
All right. Holy shit. What is my modifier? 21.
21. You can feel the treant has no face to scrutinize. It has no body language to read. But at the same time, you can feel the treant stiffen ever so slightly as you mend this one wound. It takes pause, and in you doing that, it is not going to take an attack of opportunity against you as you fall. As it kind of, in this moment, there's a recognition between you and it. One creature of plant from another. And I think on a 21, you're feeling something emanating from this creature that is a little more powerful. Despite treants are incredibly powerful. You understand this even innately, even having never encountered them before. But you are sensing something even more deeply powerful from this creature and more wistful, even. On a 21, you can tell that this creature is very much here to protect the forest, but you think it runs a little deeper than that, too. As Doe, you blossom before you can hit the ground. You just fall pretty. Only take like a foot's worth of a fall, which you just landed whoomp like in the crater from which this creature rose. As you're now back on the ground.
Oh man, I can hear people again.
As that is your action.
And bonus action.
And bonus action?
I did cast Hunter's Mark on the...
Oh, you still have Hunter's Mark up. Great. Makes sense. Lovely. So, Treant is Hunter's Marked up. Blossom is back on her feet. Unfortunately, the narrative tension of her being all the way up there crushed in turn 1. It happens. As...
yeah.
Yeah.
Good job, Eve. As... That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Lovely. It is the Treant's turn. As it is going to not attack Blossom. It pretty markedly does not do this, despite her being cornered. It is instead going to move slightly this way, and is going to take 2 slam attacks. One against Doe, the other against Pythias. So against Doe, 15.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Blossom, you're okay. As Doe, you're going to take 20 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And against Pythias, that actually misses. It has a plus 10. 13?
That very much misses.
Damn! Okay!
Dang.
And you know what? That's the end of the turn. We're on to Harna.
I'm like almost bloodied. Like, kind of.
Harna's
Okay.
up, Doe is on deck.
So.
Why am I scared?
This might be incredibly stupid, but
I'm so excited. Tell me.
Well, first, I'm going to move to Canine, so that
You
way,
may see that dog in me. Anyway, yeah, sure.
these two have my aura of protection.
Ooh, yeah. Remind me what that does again?
I love that shit.
Aura.
In 2024 edition specifically?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Did
Yeah,
that...
I had to scroll back from the falling rules. But
Uh-oh.
aura of protection that's 10 feet, that they have a bonus to saving throws equal to my charisma modifier, which is +3.
Beautiful. Awesome. So everyone is in this except for Blossom. So talk to me, June.
Okay. For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Jump on myself.
And how high do you get to jump once you cast that spell on you, June?
Once on each of its turns until the spell ends, the creature touched can jump up to 30 feet by spending 10 feet of movement.
Oh, okay.
I had to look up the falling information.
Okay, so that's your bonus action.
Yeah, so I would like to leap onto its shoulders and do my attacks like at its neck.
Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm going to say, yeah, you can do that. Go for it. As you feel the power of agility course through you, and brace yourself, plie, launch yourself up into the air towards the face of this tree. This is so fucking cool. Yeah, as give me those attack rolls, yeah. And while you do that, I'm gonna look up the following rules.
It's
Are you trying to land on like?
well, my plan was to like land on its shoulders and be
Oh, okay.
Up there.
Before you make that, then I am going to need an acrobatics check.
all right.
You're doing something pretty risky here. Actually, you know what, June? Have you rolled it yet?
Not yet.
We're gonna make this a roll with emphasis because you are doing something pretty crazy right now. Do you know what that means?
No.
Great. You are going to roll 2d20 as if you were rolling for advantage or disadvantage. The number that you're going to keep is the number furthest away from 10. The more drastic result is going to be the one that is successful in the end.
Oh boy.
So... Don't tell me.
I rolled a 17. Wait! Hold on. Or...
What did you roll?
Very equally, I rolled a 17 and a 4.
Okay! Alright, June, you know what? This has never happened before when I've done emphasis. This is going to be a coin flip.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
17 and 4 are equidistant from... Wait, are they?
No,
Yeah.
4 is 6 away,
4 is
17 is
6
7
away.
away.
Oh!
Oh, from...
Yes. Oh my god, I completely forgot how
Oh,
basic math works. Thank you, Chrissy.
I...
Got
God,
the shit out of me. Oh my god.
Then on a
Thank
17, June.
So that comes down to a 16 because of a -1 acrobatics.
That is
Okay,
fine,
that-
because on that 16, you stick the landing on the shoulder. The tree like barely flinches. It doesn't fully register that you were like this, standing on top of its shoulder in the first place. But you're able to find purchase, grab on, and you have, I'm going to say you have enough leeway for both attacks in this moment.
All right.
And I'm going to say because you've pulled this off, I'm going to let you make these attacks at advantage.
Oh. That is a dirty 20
Gonna hit.
and 14.
14's not going to do it, but the first one hits.
All right.
As I'm just gonna do a solid move Harna over here. Let's just remember that Harna is a solid 15 feet off the ground.
Yeah, and that is 8 slashing damage.
Lovely. Harna, you stand up, launch yourself up into the air, and begin lacerating this creature by the neck. As it lets out a pretty bristly roar as you do
and
so.
it is also sapped for its next attack.
Yep, I know that's right. Whew. All right, crazy turn, June. Insane. We are back at the top of initiative with Doe, a deer, the female, with Elma on deck. Anyway.
All right. We are going to hit dissonant whispers again.
Again.
You're running it back. Let's see if this lands. They are a liar, but
it's
some shit.
It's a what save is it?
Me when I can't roll wisdom.
Okay, it's pretty wise. So
Okay, I was gonna say this might not be great for me. It's okay. Hold on, my dice fell.
lovely. Real quick, just gonna transition the music. BRB.
My little thing there. So probably saves on that.
Let me check. Dirty 20.
Yeah, it still takes half though, so
Yeah, so roll for that.
it's not bad. Is it? You know, I gotta organize my tabs right here. So 36. Let me forgetting what a d6 looks like somehow.
It's okay, you're perfect.
5, 6, and 2 divided by 2.
5, 6, 2, that's 13. Rounded up, that's going to be 7 psychic damage.
Fire.
As it is officially out of triple-digit health, as it is going to hold fast against this psychic laceration, but still is going to take a solid hit.
Wait, does it have Bardic right now or no?
I
Elma
got it. I
didn't-
didn't use it yet.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't use it yet. Okay. So
I mean, you can give other people bardic.
Yeah.
I can?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a.
Oh, I thought I could only have one at a time.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
that's the fact.
bards would suck if that,
Yeah,
if
dude.
that were the case.
It's just that you have like as many as your charisma modifier that you can do per
Oh,
long
no.
rest.
No, I still got those. Okay, can you remind me which of the plants anyone is?
The Christmas tree is Pythias. The more deciduous-looking tree is
It's
Haruna, and Hitara. Who's that? The tulip is Blossom, and the herb is Pythias.
The herb is Pythius?
No,
Yes.
the herb is me.
I lied to your
Okay.
face. Herb is Elma.
There's nothing to say.
I think I said Pythias twice. My bad.
Yeah.
You can say Pythius. Okay. We give a bardic to the Christmas tree.
So that's
This
Christmas
was
tree is
diabolical.
Pythias.
That is Pythius.
Yeah, guys, you know.
I didn't know they were gonna be for fucking tokens.
It's really funny. It's. I remember who Haruna is because she's got the same hair as the tree.
Yeah.
As okay, bardic on Pythias, you said? Or yes. As I click Elma. Fucking hell. All right, where are we gonna move on? Unless you would like to shimmy, ah.
What?
Do you want to move?
No.
Great. That is going to be Elma up next with Pythias on deck.
Hey, Tommy. Hi. What's the weather?
Wouldn't you like to know, Tom?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
So I'm going to answer with another question. Why are you asking?
Call lightning.
I have gone through enough hell with this spell. As is. You're going to do this to me with June standing right?
I'm just asking a question.
I'm going to look up the wording of Call Lightning very quickly. BRB.
I have it in front of me if you want. It's just another, like, D10, I think, of damage.
So it's better if you're outdoors while it's raining.
yeah.
Great. I'm going to roll a luck check for you.
Thank you.
I'm going to say on a 19 or a 20, 1 in 10 chance that it's spretzing right now because it's... we'll call it 17 through 20. 1 in 5 because it's
Okay.
spring. 17 or higher, it starts to very conveniently rain. That is going to be a 4.
Okay, fair enough.
I would have, the way I would have crashed out. For reference, June plays a Tempest Cleric in our home game and has ruined my life with this spell.
Literally, like, one-shot at a boss, pretty much.
It's so good!
So awesome. Let me just look up the wording of this spell really quick.
Okay. Yowie music. Anyway.
Yowie?
Doe, you said you were the one with damage, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Huh? I cast,
Yeah, I got hit for like 20 earlier.
okay, I cast Wither and Bloom.
What does that mean?
Oh,
So
okay.
I need a con save from, the Treant.
Interesting. Yeah, can do. Gonna roll that real quick. That's definitely gonna fail.
Huge.
That's a 10. Yeah.
Okay, so 2d6 necrotic damage, real quick. That's a 6. That's a 5. Oh my god. So 11 necrotic damage. And then Eve roll hit dice and regain that amount of HP.
You roll 1.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I believe it's.
What is my hit die again?
I thought you were saying UH.
Roll a hit dice.
A
Levy.
single hit dice. That's gonna be a 1d8 plus your con.
I got. Oh, I don't have con. That is a 4. Yippee!
Woo!
That is a 4.
Oh, plus my spellcasting modifier.
Oh,
So
what is
4 plus 7, so 11.
fire.
Ooh, wow.
Thank you.
Very nice.
That's good, actually.
Eve is frozen in the absolute cinema pose right now.
Wait, what?
You're frozen like this.
We could hear you, but you were
Okay, you're back,
frozen
you're back.
in, like the absolute cinema. Like I screenshotted it. Don't worry.
Yeah, just what I always wanted.
I'm gonna
get your hand like surgically molded like
Absolute-
this, like human centipede.
absolute donema. Anyway.
What
Yeah.
do
So
these
roll
words
that.
mean?
What was the necrotic damage?
11.
Ooh.
Oh my god, 11.
Ooh.
Make a wish.
Wow.
Gee.
Gee.
That's so poetic.
That's
Yeah,
so
you
11.
see like the area in which I hit the tree, and it sort of like rots and saps away, and sort of life energy. The green sparkle flows into the rabbit.
A green sparkle floats into the rabbit as you get healed. Very good, Elma. Anything else from you?
Shimmy. Yeah, I would just like to shimmy to like J10, I guess. Be a
Can
little
do.
further away from.
Is your cursor on J10 right now? On your screen?
That might not be me. But...
Okay, because I
that's
was
me.
okay. I was about to say it would have been really funny if it were Tommy because on my screen, June is anonymous otter. Sorry. Anyway, so that's gonna be the. Hope you all are ready for this one. Shimmy. Anyway, as Kay, Pythias is up with Blossom on deck.
Correct.
Here comes my favorite part of the song.
I hope y'all ready for this. Shimmy. That's been my biggest vocals in the last few months.
It really has been like it really was like in the top 3 worst vocal stems during New Year's this past year.
Nah, it's been going. It's not stop. Literally,
rough.
Charlie, I've been tormenting the poor man.
Anyway,
correct me if I'm wrong. Nature's Wrath is its own action.
Nature's, you mean like the treant is on its own like turn and initiative?
Yes. Like, it's because I'm trying to figure out. I was researching Channel Divinity. That's its own thing. Nature's Wrath.
Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure yes. For paladins,
Okay.
it's an action.
Cool. Perfect. I thought
Paladins
that's-
have like the action economy of a fucking fart. It's rough.
So
I'm trying. Maybe for my first time playing D&D in a few years, maybe I should have picked the class I've played before.
No, never give up, never surrender.
It's about drive. It's about power.
Never back
etc.
down. Never what?
I'm playing a sorcerer tomorrow. I've never fucking played a sorcerer before, and I haven't made the character sheet yet. We're valid.
What game?
The witches one shot.
Oh right, yeah. Anyway, so what are you gonna do?
Nature's Wrath is that.
Tell me what that does, please.
That is basically, they need to succeed on a strength saving throw or having the restrained condition for 1 minute.
Oh, does it specify the creature needs to be a certain size?
It does not, no.
That's crazy. Okay. So it has a +6 to. This is gonna be pretty devastating. So I'm gonna roll this box of doom style. Has a +6 to strength.
Okay.
What is your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is. Oh, this is risky, but it's 14.
So it has to roll a 9 or higher. It's just a little bit.
I can
The
at
odds
least
are
try.
slightly in its favor.
I
So
can at least try.
1 through. You want to see a 1 through 8? That dice just went off the table.
That counts!
That's a 0.
That is a 17 on the die.
Yeah. You know, I tried.
It was a good shot. Yeah.
Anyway,
Yep.
guys, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stab it again.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to do my other bonus action with ensnaring strike.
You use your channel divinity. I'm pretty sure that's an action already.
Don't I get an extra attack?
You can't. Channel divinity doesn't replace an attack.
Oh,
Attacks
I
and
see,
actions
I
are two
see.
different things.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand now. Okay. Is there anything else I can do on my turn then?
Do you have any bonus actions that aren't attached to attacking?
I don't think so, unless I can do druid craft, because I'm an owl.
Bonus action, make a little flower. Yeah, I think that's your turn, unfortunately. Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, in that case, we are on to Blossom with Haruna on deck.
Alright. Shit, Harna's on top of the tree.
Yep.
I think
Yeah,
I think it's
You
time
went down, I
for-
went up.
I think it's time for the generational layup.
Uh-oh.
So let me go over to let me go over to here. I'll move from K4 to 1, 2, 3, 6. I will move over to C4. I have 40 feet of movement. And then, cowering in the deeper brush, knowing what's going to happen next and not very happy about it, I, Blossom channels some somewhat divine energy between her hands and shoots it towards the tree as she casts Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, make that attack roll.
And with new ruling of Hunter's Mark, it works with spells.
Oh! I didn't know that. That's sick. Fuck yeah. Yeah, make that attack roll then. Because this will do some extra attack. This will do some extra damage if you make it.
Yep. 17.
17's gonna do it.
There we go. 66.
66. Hold on.
It's first level's 4d6, second level's 5d6, and with Hunter's Mark it'll be 66 total.
That's insane. That's insane.
What do your other characters look like if this is the least made for combat?
You have no fucking idea, June.
Yeah.
Not to be like it's dire, but yeah, roll that damage, Chrissy.
14. $24.
Jesus.
And now the next attack that is dealt to it has advantage.
So Haruna is already rolling with advantage because of her standpoint. However, assuming that she's still up there, I will. Whoever rolls next without advantage will get that advantage.
Okay.
So it doesn't. I need to. 24 damage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, Chrissy. Do I owe you money? Just let me know now. I'll Venmo you. Did I tab out of my initiative tracker? Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves for just a second, y'all. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. I can just pull it back up here.
Ooh, I have an
Here's my favorite part of the song. Hope y'all ready for this.
Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yay, shimmy, ah. Break, swalla, la, la. Unfortunately, I can do a kind of okay Kane impression.
It's great. I love.
Hi, my name is Kane. I am your bitch.
I want that.
Ooh, yeah, the treant is bloodied. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. It probably is. I don't have anything else I could do.
Great.
I think
It is
that's
now
for the best.
It is now going to be the treant's turn. Haruna, I'm going to need a strength saving throw.
All right. I do get a +3 from my aura.
I don't think you give yourself aura? Unless it says so?
Reading it, it says, you and your allies in the aura gain a bonus.
So
Great.
crazy.
It's fucking insane.
So it's a nice crisp +6. So that's a 17.
17's not going to do it. Sorry. as you are holding on for dear life, but the force of the tree and swinging its arms wildly to get you off it, unfortunately, sends you careening off the side.
Oh my god.
As you are flung 10 feet outwards, and on your turn, you are going to start falling. As that is going to be one of its attacks. The other one, it is going to direct towards... Say it's going to shimmy over here, just narrowly missing Crushing Dough, and it's going to try and slam down into Elma. 18.
Yes, that hits. Barely.
Are you using it? Wait, are you using its disadvantage from SAP?
Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for keeping me honest. I do forget about these abilities. So, that was a 28, so...
that one also hit.
Damn.
Thank you for reminding me, though, June. As, I didn't roll great, to be fair. You're going to take 12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Ow.
As that's its turn, yeah. Hits like a truck, but doesn't hit often.
Bye-bye, temporary hit points. Bye-bye.
Harna. You are going to plummet. As I'm going to check the falling rule set real quick.
A lot going around today.
You are going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Falling 20 feet.
20 feet instantly?
Because that counts as the movement, unfortunately.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Well, Harna fell 20 feet out of the air. Hey, June, take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Built different.
I rolled nearly min damage. Unfortunately, you are also prone, so you land over here and cannot move.
I had a whole, game plan.
That's...
Okay.
Harna's like, anyway.
You stubbed your toe.
Yeah. I
Harna
don't...
has so many hit points, guys.
I didn't even lose my temp HP.
I will need you to roll concentration on jump.
Okay. So that's a Constitution saving throw. And...
Yes.
It doesn't say that I'm concentrating on it, though.
Is it not a concentration spell? No. It's not concentrate. Okay.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
You can just do
You
that.
can just do that? Okay. Sure.
Okay.
This game's so fucking weird. I learn new things about it every day. Never mind. Well, Harna, your legs are broken, so you can't move. So anything that you want to do on your turn, aside from use your movement to get up?
Alright. Do I still have my action if I get up?
Yes, but you won't be able to move closer to the treant.
That's fine.
Yeah, so...
Alright, I'm getting up.
Sorry, Doe is on deck, by the way.
And...
Figure out what the fuck to do.
And I will...
Lock in!
And I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Ice cream? Taking off your blue jeans? Yeah, anyway.
And I'm going to cast that on... L8. Right in the middle of that guy.
Oh.
We do 2 moonbeams.
2 beams? Who beam? Who are beaming? Yeah. This ray of light shimmers into existence and is going to do something pretty nasty to that treant once its turn starts.
Yup.
Moonbeam! Anyway, that's your turn, I think.
Yep, that's everything.
We return to the top of initiative, round 3. Hi, Del. As Elma's on deck.
All of my shit is either things that take an hour to cast, support, or wisdom saving throw.
No one's perfect, it's fine.
I'm not. when I'm saying I'm not built for this, I mean that. I actually.
So it's like, oh shit.
Okay.
Easy.
Yeah. All right. Let's try it again. Actually, hold on. Check real quick what this does. Okay, I'm gonna try to cast a mirror image.
Ooh, okay. Solid.
Yeah. So create illusory duplicates of yourself, appear in the space until the spell ends. Duplicates move with you, mimic your actions. Yeah. I don't know what I have to roll for that though.
You don't roll for that. You just kind of do it.
Shit.
Yeah, 3 of them. Sorry, 4 of them. As there are now 4 donuts.
4 of them?
4 of them.
4 of them. 4 of them Friday, Tuesday.
4 of them Friday,
Okay.
Tuesday. As
Now,
They're
Yeah.
multiplying.
with my movement, I want to scatter them. I don't know where to put them.
you unfortunately can't do that.
I can't.
They have to move with you.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. The visual would have been so funny though.
Scatter!
Alright, I'm good. Then
Great.
I think. Yeah.
Elma, I hardly know her. Pythias on deck.
Haruna has a question in chat also.
Yep.
And then
Fall damage, it was not directly inflicted, so unfortunately not.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
Tommy,
fine.
I have another question for you.
Hi.
If I use plant growth to try to just immobilize this thing to the ground so it can't attack, is that a thing that it can do? You know what I mean? Jelly bean?
The spell, as written, does not let you do that.
I know it does. I know what it says.
Great, awesome. Any other ideas?
You hate gay people.
One, maybe.
What?
Nothing.
You know what? Call lightning.
Are you gonna call lightning?
Yeah, I think so. I don't have anything else.
Yeah, go for it.
It just takes it, right?
Let me double check.
Oh, failed save takes half as much.
And what's the save?
Dex.
Uh-oh. Good, awesome. Let me roll that real quick. Nope. That's a dirty one. Roll that damage.
Ba-boom. Ba-boom. 8 plus 5. 8 plus 5 plus 7. What is that, 20?
7, that's 20.
Huge!
Absolute Elma. Sinelma. Absolute Sinelma. You're 20? As Elma, there's like a glint in your eyes. Lightning crashes down upon the tree, and it's staggering now, starting to lose its balance. A smoking hole has appeared in its chest. It is really not looking very good. You want to move, or is that the end of your turn?
Do I want to move?
Shimmy, shimmy.
Who's the conifer? Pythias?
This is Pythias, this is Haruna.
Okay. Can I move two? Just 2 below Haruna.
Yes. I will say you...
Oh, is that an opportunity attack?
It will be an opportunity attack.
Ooh. I mean, it's gonna step on me otherwise, right? Like,
Your call?
yeah, let me take it.
Let's roll. That's a 19.
That does hit.
As Elma is going to take 6, 8, 14 bludgeoning damage.
Stop counting, stop counting, stop counting. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
I just want to say, this tree in CR is, like, probably incorrect. Anyway.
Which direction?
As in, like, it's very high for... Yeah. That's Pythias up next with Blossom on deck.
Alright, guys. We're going to do the only move in my repertoire, apparently. I'm going to stab it, and then I'm going to cast a spell on it with my last spell slot. Anyway,
Which spell are you planning on casting?
I'm doing the Divine Smite.
Go for it, yeah.
Alrighty. Well, first, one attack roll for the first attack, and then the second for the extra attack.
Yes.
Alright. First attack. Oh my god, okay, that's a 22.
Yeah.
I think that hits. Alright, roll for damage. That's an 11.
And then add Smite?
That's for the first attack.
Are you adding Smite to the second?
Oh, should I add it to the first one?
You could.
Oh, add it! You know what, I'm already on a roll, and I already have a guarantee, might as well. Alright, let me add the 2.
Paladins are stupid, it's fine.
Fair enough. Like I said, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. That's okay. Oh, okay. With that, it would be brought up to 21 damage.
Alright, and that's only your first attack.
Yeah.
Give me that second.
Second attack's only the stab, but it's something.
Pew!
Alright, that's a 16 to hit.
That'll just hit, yeah.
Thank God, okay.
Kay is laying waste to this stupid thing. Like, it's insane.
Paladins are fucking crazy. What the hell?
They're awesome.
They're stupid. I love them.
That is 7 damage.
Oh my god. Yeah, you are just going to town on this treant. I think, like, I'm just picturing, like Pythias is going, like, full sword art online, like, jumping up at it and, like, slash. Just doing something devastating to this creature.
Incredible. I'm imagining the game from Wii Party where they're swinging an axe, like, like that's how I imagine it. Yours is a lot cooler.
What the hell, sure. As that is going to be, that is your action, and bonus action, unless you wanna shimmy, then...
No, I'll just do the little dance while, like, stab.
Great. Blossom! With Haruna on deck.
Alright. I'm moving from, where is it? From...
C4.
Yeah, from C4, I think... Let's see. 15, 20. I'm moving to H4.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use, the hell is this ability called? I'm gonna do the evil fucked up Gloomstalker thing that I did before Dreadful Strike.
Right.
And on top of the Hunter's Mark. So
Chrissy, just confirming that I don't owe you any money.
You don't.
Great. Awesome. So you're just doing this. Cool.
Yeah. That's a 21, Tommy.
Yeah.
Alright, that's 10 damage.
Total?
Yeah. I rolled low. Only 3s and 2s.
I rolled low, dealt 10 damage.
And I get another attack!
Sorry, guys. For a second, I thought it was going to be okay. My mistake.
That is a 17.
That'll hit too.
Alright. And that is another 2d6. And that's an 11.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
What do you mean Tormented Travia is playing right now? Dramatic. Romeo! Anyway. That is going to be the treant next. As splintered and shredded, suffering from an immense amount of pain, it is going to let out a grisly roar that sends chills rollicking down each of one of your spines.
It also gets hit by Moonbeam.
This game's so awesome. I love D&D.
Yep, forgot about that. Gonna make that save. It's a con save, right?
That's a con save.
That's a nat 20, so I'm assuming that passes.
Yeah, that passes.
Fair. Honestly, you deserve that king.
So it's 1d10. 6, 7.
Okay. As it's still up.
Okay. That would have been very anticlimactic.
Tell me about it. As now, can it let out a grisly roar and let out its attack? June?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
A hail of darts of splinters shoots out from its body and rains down on every single one of you. It is going to be a range attack roll against each one of you individually. So we're going to go in initiative order. So first of all, we're on Doe. And I will say, if it hits Doe, Eve, you roll that d6 to determine if it hits one of your copies or not.
Okay, right. Is it D6? Or is it a... Wait.
I'm pretty sure it's a... Well, it doesn't matter because I rolled a 3 on the die.
Oh!
13 doesn't hit, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Alright, so it misses Doe. Somehow, it misses all 4 of Doe.
The does.
Thank God.
We are the
The bunny
Dolings,
hopper.
please feed us.
Dolings, please feed us. The way I might draw that later.
We are the Dolings.
On Elma, that is a natural 20.
Yakers.
Find my pages.
Why am I pages?
You put like one of those dice in? Not a good face for your DM to make.
That's crazy.
What do you mean that's crazy?
Say psych.
Hi. Please, hi.
So, I'm gonna peek behind the curtain. Hail of Bark on a crit is 60 10 plus 6.
Okay.
Elma, you are going to take 20 damage.
What?
Oh.
I rolled so fucking low, you guys.
Oh my god!
Hell yeah.
That could have killed Mima right then and there. Like,
That could have killed Mima for good.
Like, it could have. It could have. I just need
That
to, like...
substitute teacher would have had to take a fucking...
are you bloodied?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
Eve, I'm bloodied.
Okay, just
That is... When I tell you this is like a generation... I need to, like, take a photo of this. This is a
It's so
generational fucking...
Never
like,
literally punished.
This tree is
generational
washed.
bad roll. This tree is fucking washed. I just knocked over one of the dice. It's fine.
it's a wash.
This tree is fucking washed. Yeah.
Chopped.
Oak tree.
chopped.
Chopped
Yeah,
oak tree.
20 piercing damage. But for reference, I'm about to set the photo. I'm just looking at the dice right now. 2, 2, 7, 1, 1, 1.
On a D10, that was?
On a 60-10.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
I rolled 14 on a 60-10, and then the plus. Wow. Anyway, that's crazy. Is Elma still up?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm bloody, but like...
Grandma, okay.
It's that game. I'm gonna roll for Epiphius now.
try.
That's gonna be 29.
Okay, I think that hits a little bit.
Just gonna double check. Man. That's gonna be 13 piercing damage. Need to make it clear, I once again rolled like shit.
We're so good. I'm not even bloodied.
Haruna.
The fact that we're 13 with 3d10 and 14 with 6.
Haruna, that's gonna be 24.
Alright, that hits.
Okay. 28 piercing damage.
Ah!
Ouch!
More than I took on the crit, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. And then finally, Blossom.
I am exactly bloodied.
Blossom, 19.
Yeah, that hits.
And then Blossom, you are going to take 23 piercing damage.
Whew. Yeah, I'm bloodied.
No one's down, to be clear.
How is the moss bloody?
I'm...
You don't want to know. As we're gonna...
Yeah, don't ask what's seeping out of the moss.
As Haruna, you are up.
Okay.
You okay?
The okay.
So, question. Paladin Smite. I always have Divine Smite prepared.
I'm on bonus action behind you.
Does that necessarily mean that it is prepared as a level 1 spell?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Either way, it is still the highest damage one I've got. So, yeah, I'm gonna get up real close, and I'm gonna jump at his head and make my 2 swings and let myself fall back down the ground.
Go, Haruna, go. Ugh.
And I'll Divine Smite on one of them. Do I have to declare which?
Just declare before you, before you roll.
Okay. Yeah, and if the attack whiffs, that's just bonus for it. Well,
it's a pretty rough nerf, unfortunately.
All right, here it comes. This one's gonna be Divine Smite. I missed.
Yeah.
No.
You still got another attack.
Here goes my regular. 11. Does 17 hit?
So 17 is going to hit. As
Alright.
the treant is at 1 hit point.
Oh,
Oh, it's
blow
just-
on that fucker.
June. How do you want to do this?
Ooh.
Deserve.
So yeah, she's leaping up. And from where it was mended, is there anything left of what was put there?
The scar of the tree, you mean?
Yeah. Or is it just like completely the scar's gone?
I think there's a very faint scar of what was done, but it's very faint.
Okay. And it's like right in its face, right?
Yeah, it's like atop its head.
Yeah. Yeah, she is going to, like, as she jumps up, just jam her long sword into it. It's sort of gliding the whole way down while cutting through it.
You plunge your blade into the scar and let the momentum carry you downwards as you, in a facsimile to the mark that Blossom made in order to start this fight to begin with, drag yourself down the front of the treant's body as light is pouring through this gash that is going all the way down, straight through the middle. You end the cut, land on the ground, and the treant splits open, splinters of wood flying through the air at every angle as it begins to fall backwards and lands in the trees in a thud. Everything goes quiet. Who reacts first?
Pythias is going to run over to Harna and use, oh my god, what's the name of the fucking thing?
Lay on hands to heal, or
Yes, that's the correct one. Yeah, I think Harna needs it after that. Everyone does, but Harna broke her legs.
I think Blossom's gonna go over to whatever splintering remains are of the treant and like mesh together some moss from her own body and like go through, find some of the splinters, dig some soil, and cast mending on the splinters to try and make like an artificial sapling of some kind. And
we'll get to you in a second.
Okay.
And we'll get to anyone else who's going to investigate the treant.
I'm bleeding out.
I was gonna say, let me go like help with that.
Thank you.
Go help me, Mom. Me, my second way.
So,
My third level cure wounds.
heal her so hard that it hurts.
hang on, I'm gonna put something in the group chat.
Thank you, dear. That our friend really did a number on me over there.
That looked rough. I got a question. Do I still have my dolings?
Yeah, I think that the dolings haven't disappeared until you dismiss them. So I think when you speak, it's like there are 3 facsimiles of Doe speaking in tandem with them.
Phaser effect.
Yeah, Harna will be like turn to Pythias and say thanks for that. I'll let me go check on what's left.
You say this, and as you begin to walk over, oh, you're all okay. Thank God you're all alive. God, as Angara reemerges from the shrubbery from which she was hiding, kind of like blending in.
Right.
Limbs still attached?
This morning dew.
Just about.
Lovely. I mean, there's more of you than there was before, so clearly something had to go right.
Dolings look around at each other confused, but then realize.
Like they point at each other.
The Dolings gain sentience as they realize.
There's 2.
Dolings hit the.
Oh, you're getting too conscious. No.
No, that's exactly what happens. Like, oh no.
Ooh, don't crash out on me now. As the Dolings disappear, Angara steps out. What? I need to go check on the thing. Something's off. As they're going to rush off towards Blossom.
Right. I was also heading in that direction.
Everyone else going to do the same?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Love. Blossom. Your initial instinct, gather the splinters, reform some kind of facsimile. You don't exactly have time for that plan to come to fruition, however. You are standing looking over the massive visage of the treant, who is now tumbled over on its back in front of you. And you hear two gnarled hands rip out from the carving that Harna dealt upon its face downwards and tear open the face. And a creature pokes its head out. The creature, at least vaguely, resembles the treant itself. It's got that same gnarled complexion, though it's half its height. It's only about 10 feet tall, only. It's still got the branches twisting in on themselves to create the shape of something humanoid. The hands are still clawed like thorns. Leaves still sprouting across its body, but it's smaller and almost a little gentler. The thing that really captures you is its face. It's still got that helmet-like carving in its head, but you now see there's a single glowing green light in the darkness, a single glowing eye, almost, as it brings itself out of the treant's head and stares right at you, Blossom.
Are you doing all right?
It lifts itself out of the treant's head more, and you can now see its body more clearly. A splotch of rot spreads from its heart all over its body.
Oh no. That's bad. That
As I think at this point everyone else arrives.
the it's rotting.
It's rotting.
Look. It came out of the giant tree and it's rotting at its center.
Right, I can see that.
Is it natural? Do you think it's caused by something?
As I'm going to say this, Harna and Pythias, both of you are paladins. You are attuned to higher powers. You are attuned to the divine. Your hair is standing on end in the presence of this creature. A siren is going off in your head, so to speak.
I'd like to... I'd like to cast Detect Evil and Good on myself.
Okay.
Sense the location of any apparition, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead. I also sense if the Hello spell is active.
You reach out for the energies. You push past the Fae. You know Do and Angara, Fae beings. You know you have the trust that this is them, and you reach towards this creature who is now beginning to crawl out of the head slowly, weakly, and tumbles on the grass in front of the treant's body. Elemental is the sense that you are getting. And I will also say, detect evil and good, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. You are at a desecrated site. Give me a religion check. I'm going to say with advantage.
Nat 20.
Good job, June. No, I'm just kidding. Nat 20. On a regular success, you sense the desecration, and you realize the place that has been desecrated, it is not this clearing, it is not the body of this treant, it is the forest in its entirety. The Verdant Tangle itself. In that moment, you can feel all that the forest has lost. In the last months, in the last years, all that has been taken from it, with nothing to be given back. Not a seedling planted, not a flower watered, not an animal fed. It has been pulled from and pulled from and pulled from. Loss after loss after loss, it just keeps giving, with nothing to take because there is nothing being offered. At the heart of nature, absorption, exhaustion, it is a necessary deed. It is a necessary task. In order for living things to survive, they have to pull from nature. It is in the way of all living beings, but there is a point at which nature begins to run out of things to give. And you look at this creature and the rot beginning to spread from its heart, and almost a sense of sadness as it looks out at you. And you realize why your hair started standing on end. Because it is that kind of presence that you are standing before. Harina, you are the first to realize that this creature is Maithrin.
Maithrin. The force itself is rotting. Wasting away to nothing. She'll take a glance at the rest of the party. Back at Maithrin.
What do we do exactly?
As you say this, there's this silence, and Maithrin just waves on its knees before it just falls to its knees, eye trained downwards towards the ground.
Blossom tries to move over to where Maithrin is.
Anyone else it would have flinched away from, but you approach Blossom, and As you level with it, it just lifts its head. You've never seen a god seem shy before.
Awesome looks at herself, looks at the god, and goes to her head where the two flowers that have never even begun to bloom sit, and takes off a piece of her head and places it onto the ground, trying to mend it to the soil. It's little. It's a start, though. You're hurting because stuff around hasn't been growing, hasn't it? I've seen a lot. There's so much moss. Moss means that things are dying a lot more. Dying, I've thought, was something that was good because more things would grow from it, but I get it now. If too many things die, then there's no way for things to start anew. I am what I am now to try and push that forward. I want to see this forest blossom again. I don't know what else I can do to help, but if there is anything, please make it known in whatever way you can. I'll do what it takes. You see what I do to just make a simple gesture to show that I want to help. I'll do more. I've only been alive for one day, so it's not gonna be all that bad if something who's been alive for one day is needed to make sure everything else is able to live longer, if that's what it takes.
It very hurriedly puts its hand atop yours, as if to stop you from entertaining this thought further. Everyone give me an insight check, Blossom with advantage.
Okay. Nat 20.
My god, Elma and her in a pass, Pythia passes. Everyone passes, yeah. Everyone, I think, understands in their own way. Maithrin is not angry. Maithrin is hurt. It has watched from afar as its domain has been sapped and shredded and torn at and taken from. No good god is meant to inflict harm upon its followers, but at the same time, you understand now the things that are being done to dissuade folks from continuing to draw from the forest further. There was some kind of retribution at hand. And I think in this moment you understand that it's not what it wanted. It was always going to just keep creating more hurt. Blossom, up close. Maithrin's face is featureless, its body rigid. And yet you watch its body soften the more it stares at the flowers that you've planted before it. It looks up at you. Its single green eye flickers. You can almost swear there's a sense of renewed hope as it looks at you, as it looks at the rest of the party as well. Blossom, it takes your hands very hurriedly. Its grip is tight. It is simply going to gesture to you to cup your hands. It wrenches something from its chest where the rod is growing and gently plants a seed in your hands. Start anew.
I will.
And it very gently caresses the side of your face with its hand. And very slowly, its body turns to ash, blowing away in the wind. But you feel the warmth of the seed in your hands, Blossom, pulsating, beating like a heart, as Maithrin, in this body, in this form, in this moment, is gone. And yet you're holding it in your hands. And the forest goes quiet once again.
We'll start anew.
Start anew. What does that mean in this context? Replanting?
We replant. This is hope. This is what I was brought around for, I guess. To see everything that was to offer from outside. Just sitting in one place in the forest, it never made sense, but it makes sense now to see the harm and the good, the despair of a situation that could feel like everyone's on the brink of never moving again, but still being around, but there's still hope that if things are still hurting, that we can still continue on, that there's belief that those that are newer will be able to do something about what happened in the past and make up for it in the present. That's what we need to do. And in that mound of dirt where she took a chunk of her head that had the budding flower with rich soil, moss, and a flour mixed together, she puts the seed next to it and nestles it in and pats it together. Now we watch the forest bloom again. There was so much hurt, and it didn't want to cause that hurt. So now we need to show that we are better than we were before, that we weren't going to take as much as we have, that we are able to continue without harming the forest as much. I don't know. I just showed up today. This is a lot to take in.
So, when we get back, can we start by calling that guy on his shit?
Mm-hmm. He was quite rude. What do you do when someone's rude?
Well, depends on what you can do. What you're allowed to do, legally. I mean, it's better to take the high road if you can, and not really respond to all of that. Or you can do what I do, and yell.
As Blossom, you stand up, and I think everyone feels this in this moment. Even though night is about to start falling, the chitter of birds and bugs all around you, the soft caress of the wind, the faintest trace of the moon in the sky, you feel the forest swells around you. A breath in and another out. A moment of acceptance, a moment of resilience. And Blossom, you can still faintly feel the caress of Mathern's hands against your face. Fuck, I mean, I didn't even know it was... Angara has been standing a good distance away from all of this, and you see that tears are streaking her cheeks. I misjudged y'all. All of you. Come on. I think we owe Geltemoore some hell, don't we?
All right.
Whatever that is, I'm guessing that's what you get for being rude.
Like,
so I'm down to give it to him.
Again, the
Well, I don't have to work with it. I don't have to work for him anymore now that I know this is over. So, we can talk about what we're gonna say. We've got time to workshop. Come on, let's everyone go.
I wouldn't often say this, but how about we all go out for dinner or something?
Wait,
Dinner and a plan.
just one thing before we go. Can we have a group hug?
You all can. I'm out.
All right.
You sure? You sure?
You want to try and make me?
Charm person.
What is
Oh,
it?
well, thank you.
I think that Blossom is going to start the group hug on what is her name? Tree lady?
Angara.
Blossom's going to start the group hug on Angara and try and like signal people to follow.
Okay. All right.
I
Okay.
won't, but I suppose she will.
Okay.
All right.
Everyone joins, I assume.
Yeah.
Mama, the
Anchor. Oh, you're lucky that I like you all. Ugh, ew. Yes.
It's the moment, you know.
Wait,
If
what,
you
you
know
like
what I
us?
mean.
Gay?
Alma.
Just think about the one elephant.
Trust me.
All right, that's enough. All right. God, I used to mortals touching me. As she looks between the five of you. Oh. I'll take you up on that offer. Looks at you, Pythias. Let's go. And she's going to head off. Before you all leave. Eve, that's crazy.
I just wanted to know what you were. I just wanted you to know what I was referencing with that.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
It's such a ridiculous.
I knew.
Anyway, the five of you are still here near where Mathrin's seed was buried. Anything else that anyone wants to say, do before you head off?
I do.
I'll say quickly.
Yeah. No, don't sort of turn a blossom. I think I should amend something I said before. Well, said the forest is our home and everyone in it is our kin. Well, the forest itself is our kin too. It's important to take care of it that way. And I think you're doing pretty good at that so far.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Trying my best. But, there's one more thing we should do.
Nothing.
I can't really cast spells all that well outside of, combative ones, but I'm sure there's magic that makes plants, right? I asked what everyone's favorite plant was. Place it around the flower.
Emma, you still got that spell slot for plant growth?
I do indeed. Elma remembers what everyone's picks were in.
Yeah, Elma does.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
I forgot.
Oh, real. And she says, for me, it's a great big oak tree because, I like that it starts off as a tiny little acorn. And she has one in her pocket because of course she does.
That's awesome.
And she places it a healthy distance away from the sapling, or the seed rather, and concentrates just for a little bit. And this spell is wild and intended for sort of chaos. So she just streams a little bit of concentration and magic just to stir the pot a little bit, just to get the roots flowing, and the garden springs to life just a little bit around the seed.
Pansies, wildflowers, speedwells, hyacinths. A garden. A sign that you are here. An act of reverence. You take one last look at this garden, and Blossom's words repeat in your mind. It's a start. And one by one, you leave Maithrin to its rest, knowing that soon spring will indeed blossom across Avrothis once more. And in that moment, it will come home. Tommy, Chrissy, Kay, Eve, June, thank you so much. This has been VIM and VERDANCY. Kay, are you good? You've been like crying in a corner for like the last half hour.
Call it out.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Did I make you cry first try?
Oh, not fully. I did tear up. I also tear up when I'm tired, so it's just a combination of the two.
Oh, gotcha.
There's just so much heart. I don't know.
I teared up a little too.
Yeah, oh my god.
Thank you. I want a round of applause for the 5 of you because, oh my goodness. That was so beautiful. That was so awesome. And you know what, guys? I know it's 5 hours later. I have once again run a one-shot that has ended after one session. This doesn't happen very often.
Yay!
Yeah.
I almost threw in the towel. I'm glad that I didn't. I know everyone's very tired, so I'm going to make this quick. Thank you all so much. This was so much fun. I love these characters so dearly. I loved getting to have this party. Kay and Eve, you guys are delightful, and I'm so glad that I got to finally have you as players.
Thank you,
This table was
Tommy.
very fun.
Thank you.
What a
This was
wonderful
so much
world.
fun.
I will be here again.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was
I'll-
wonderful to be at your table once more, Tommy.
God, yeah, I promise
Yeah.
you won't have to, Chrissy, you won't have to wait another 3 years.
Yeah, it was nice to play with all you guys.
Yeah, and June,
played
so
with
glad,
before.
so glad to finally have you in a GD game, period.
It's so
Like,
nice to have
Ruth and
never
Liv.
spoken to you before.
Oh my god.
God, well,
Yeah.
listen, love y'all so dearly. Thank you so much again. Go get some rest. We could talk about this more tomorrow morning if we want. But until then,
Time to play Overwatch.
thank you for bearing with me. I really appreciate it. Go get some rest. And I'll see you guys soon.
Bye.
Bye.